is the Big O Show. This 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 is the Big O Show.
If you're a Miami sports fan, then there's only one store to go to, and that's Caneswear at Miami Fanwear in Davie. They're your one-stop shop for all your Inter Miami CF, Canes, Dolphins, Panthers, and Marlins merchandise. They have hats, t-shirts, game day jerseys, and so much more. Located at 2511 South University Drive in Davie, and open 24/7 online at caneswear.com or intermiamiwear.com. Call them at 954-835-5597. Caneswear, the spot where Inter Miami and all Miami sports fans shop.
Sports Grill on Bird Road, Miami Lakes, and their newest location in Doral is now hiring. If you're looking to join a great company and South Florida institution, give them a ring or drop an email. Sports Grill is hiring all kinds of positions from hostess to servers, bartenders, or join the kitchen staff to craft some great food for their amazing customers. Please send your resume to m.cruz@sportsgrillmiami.com or call 305-219-5726. That's 305-219-5726. Sports Grill. Good food, good drink, good friends. The viewpoints, statements, or beliefs expressed on the following program by the host, guests, or callers are not necessarily the opinions of FantasyAccess.com, Media Group Inc. ownership, management, sponsors, or website. When it comes to South Florida sports teams, very few in the media have witnessed, lived, and covered it like the Big O. Let's start the program dedicated to your favorite South Florida teams with a passion that's unmatched. The Big O Radio Show is on. Here's the Big O.
Hey, good morning, boys and girls. Yes, sir. We are ready to rock and roll on a beautiful Monday. How about this? We get to say it's the second week of training camp. How about that? After this entire offseason, it's been a beautiful offseason, starting with the firing of Flo, who was just useless, and all the changes that they've made, which with Flo, they would have never made all these changes. And just the vibe that we have going into this year. You know what I mean? It would have been a contentious thing. We would have been talking still about Watson and all that. And who knows? My Lord, we would have been in the middle of this mess, which, of course, the ruling came down for now on the 6 games. But just second week of training camp. Sean Stanley, by the way, is down at training camp. He's getting all of the press conferences and things like that for us. So we will have Sean with us later on the show. I will be running it solo with you all out there. Alan Poupar and Marcel Louis-Jacques will be joining us also. So they'll check in from Dolphins camp at one point or another. We, of course, will be here throughout the morning into the early part of the midday and doing our thing like we always do. It was great to be out at camp on Saturday. Seeing some of you out there also was actually cool. It was a great crowd, man. Great crowd, great buzz. Just love what I was seeing out there and social media and everything else going on. Just, man, really a lot of fun. Really enjoyed Saturday. Looking forward to tomorrow. I'm not going to go today. There's no pads, but the assistant coaches are talking and all of that. We want to have all of that material for you. So Sean is there recording everything. So we are there, but Sean is there instead. I'll be there tomorrow when they hit the pads, and then we're gonna go Friday and Saturday also. So if you happen to go tomorrow or Friday or Saturday, come on by the media area on the far right side and say hi. Would love to meet you all and take a picture, whatever, shake hands and give you a hug. Thank you for supporting us and all that good stuff. Don't forget to support the hell out of the show by hitting the like button and, of course, subscribing to the show. Very important to subscribe to the show and share it, man. Tell other Heat fans and Dolphin fans and Marlins fans and Canes fans and Inter Miami fans and Panther fans. Tell them about the show. Nobody's got more insiders covering South Florida sports than this platform, okay? By miles and miles and miles. So if you're a fan of all those teams, you will get insiders covering all of those teams here on this show. And somebody's asking, yes, Omar is leaving the South Florida Sun Sentinel. Okay, don't know if he's leaving our show yet. We're still in the middle of that. So we'll figure that out. There's, contractual things, man. That's how life is sometimes. But be happy for Omar because in the end, and by the way, Omar is good. He's fine. I got word from him directly after Saturday's incident, and he's good. He had some bad sushi, and I told him to stop going to those $4.99 sushi buffet lines. But Omar trying to save a couple of bucks went to a $4.99 sushi, all you can eat sushi thing, and this is what happens. Yeah, if you're going to eat sushi, make sure you go somewhere respectable, okay? I get it. It says $4.99, all you can eat sushi. It sounds too good to be true. Usually is. Just say it. So, no, but in all seriousness, Omar is fine. He had an incident on Saturday and had to go get checked out. So he's good, and hopefully he'll be with us tomorrow. So we'll have some fun, and we'll get into that. Oh, by the way, we have a new addition to the studio. You see this right there? You see where the cursor is? I don't know. Okay, does the cursor come out? No, it does not come out. So I see the cursor, but you guys can't. That sucks. Anyway, just under the right there. We have a new Funko Pop to the addition of we added a new Funko Pop to the show. Okay? Might as well celebrate a little bit, right? No? Wait a minute. Oh, my batteries are out, man, for my Panther light. But anyway, we got Eddie Van Halen we added to the collection now. Let me take out my man here. So we added a little. I bought this one, by the way. Nobody sent this in or anything because some of you, of course, have donated some of the stuff that's back there. So there you go. I had to add a little Eddie Van Halen in honor of EVH passing away and all my love for Eddie Van Halen. I had to get a Funko Pop Eddie Van Halen. I'm waiting for the Bono and Edge ones to come out for you too. I will add those too. There he is. Yeah, we're getting overloaded. I think I'm gonna have to talk to Eric at EJD Construction, and we may have to redesign the entire studio and make it a wider studio and more things so we can add more stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because it's I'm out of space, man. I'm completely out of space here. I need to have a larger platform behind me because you guys are constantly sending me stuff. You know what I mean? And so it gets to a point where like Tommy from Hialeah sent me this really nice Canes helmet and I can't put it anywhere here. But if I had more of a, bigger platform behind me, maybe I could add it. No, I know I would add it there, but it's just one of those things. My daughter, she gave I've shown you this, but this is why I need the bigger setup in the back. This is the Mandalorian one. A little Funko Pop. Look at that. That is bad freaking ass. It's a Banta and everything else. There, you got a Banta there. You've got the little man hanging out in the background there. You see him? It's badass, but I can't put it up. It's too big. Way too big. So we got to we got to enlarge the. I think we got to have a bigger presence here, So I may have to adjust studios and I don't know. We may have to do something. Yes, GP Trap, you gave me the Rockin' Batman. There you go. There's the Rockin' Batman by GP Trap. Put it right next to the Year of the Rat and Dan Marino. Know what I'm saying? Had to do that. There you go. So, and if you're asking, all right, Eddie Van Halen's at the top. Got Tua Tagovailoa there. Got Freddie Mercury there from Queen. We got a Spider-Man guitar guy. We showed you the Batman. We got a Spider-Man because everybody knows Spider-Man is my guy. That's my favorite superhero. And then underneath, Ray Grullon gave me this, the gold Darth Vader, which is badass. Then we've got a Dan Marino Funko Pop here. Above that is the Dan Marino thing, the whatever statue or whatever. Then we got a Year of the Rat. We got a Batman there. In the background, by the way, let's see what we got. There's another Darth Vader in the background. There's some Spider-Man back there, a Pez dispenser. I don't know if you can see some of this stuff that's there. Dougie Fresh gave us that lunchbox with the Rush dude in the back. Got the Jose Fernandez right here. I didn't take it out of the box. It's still there. I have a Dontrell over there. It's pretty cool. The Dontrell one. And then I've got this Mike Schmidt. Was this Ray or was this George? Was it George? Now I start getting confused who gave me this. But that might be one of my most treasured things that I have here, next to, of course, the Eiffel Tower. But the Mike Schmidt is just amazing. The Dan Marino you see in the background there, I bought that when I was in Marino's induction, in his retirement, not retirement, Hall of Fame induction. When I went up to Canton for his induction, I bought that there. And then obviously we got NorCal's Dolphin Club. We got the Worldwide Dolphin Club here. We got the Fins UK Nation Dolphin Club there. So some of the things that they've sent me. There's more. I'm telling you, it's just crazy. And I appreciate all of you out there contributing to everything. So, yes, we added Eddie Van Halen, a little Funko Pop. Had to do that. I would like to send you something from New England. No, I don't want anything Patriots. What's wrong with you? I don't want anything from there. I'm joking. I figured you would send something. Yes. We always appreciate it. Thank you. Sean Campbell says, I have some stuff to say. Sean, dude, you do more than enough, brother. If you're the same Sean Campbell that makes the donations, right? You do more than enough, my brother. Thank you so much. You make all kinds of donations to the show, and I appreciate it immensely. Looks like a comic book store in there. Well, that's kind of what it is. It's it's our life, our love, sports, whether it's Marino and Kozar in the Sports Illustrated article, or not article, magazine. I had to frame that because it's a great magazine. It's just one of those things. You gotta fill the look, this is what this show is about, right? It's for the South Florida fan all over the world. So if you're a Panthers fan in Puerto Rico or in Portugal, you can download this platform and watch on YouTube every day because you're gonna get Panther stuff. If you're a Heat fan, if you're a Dolphins fan, if you're a Canes fan, it doesn't matter where you live in the world. That's why I always say that this is for the South Florida fan all over the world because we have Heat fans everywhere. We have Dolphin fans everywhere, and we have Dolphin clubs all over the place. As you know, that's another mission on this show to broadcast from every Dolphin bar in the world. And that's the challenge for all Dolphin bars, to bring this show to your town, baby. That's what it's all about. You got to start creating Heat bars across the world. It's so weird. The Heat has had so much success, and there aren't bars around that are considered like Heat bars, like Dolphin bars. Like the Heat fans gather for sure at this place. You know what I mean? Obviously, locally here, yes, but I'm talking about all over. That's how it is with the Dolphins. Got to get that for the Heat going, man. And maybe, who knows, maybe Cristobal will get it going with the Canes now and get some people going. Jay Gelfin says, good morning, Orlando and Sean. Fun game watching Inter Miami over the weekend. What do you think, Higuain? What about a hat trick? Yeah, no, I loved it. I loved it, Jay. It was so entertaining. That game was for those of you that didn't watch it on Saturday, they tied 4-4. And the sad part is they should have won that game. When you score 4 goals, you got to win the game, man. You got to win the game. This cannot happen. You can't end up in a tie. And that was the team that you were trailing 3 points for the final playoff spot. So you gained nothing. And that's the sad part about all of that. And to me, that's the part that's unacceptable. While it was entertaining as hell, you made your mistakes, and it was like bittersweet. You know, it was super fun offensively and then super frustrating defensively. And it reminded me a little bit of the prior years where you score and then immediately let the other team back into the game again. It was really, really frustrating, to be quite honest. And so, yeah, it's kind of a catch-22. It's one of those, yeah, I enjoyed it. Sure, it was fun to watch, and it was fun to score all those goals. But what are you doing allowing the same amount of goals and even an own goal? Which shows, again, these are the things that kind of frustrate you a little bit. I enjoyed the hell out of the game. It was fun to watch. But it was Salma Hayek dancing with a snake, right? Now, she doesn't turn into a zombie here, but she just is walking towards you, right? She leaves the snake, then she's coming to you, and as she's about to kiss you, poof, she disappears. And you were getting all excited because Salma looked really good. And then she was looking even better that she left a snake. And then she was coming for you. But then she disappeared. And you said, whoa, wait a minute. All I got left is a cold shower, and that's kind of what happened. So don't Salma Hayek me without finishing the job. You know what I'm saying? And that's what, Inter Miami did to me. They Salma Hayek me and then disappeared. Poof. That's it. It's over. So it was frustrating. What could have been? We could have had Salma in bed, but nothing. We're all alone. Let's see. Ragin says, hello, everybody. I haven't been this excited for a Dolphins season since 83, 84, and 85. Phil sucks. Inter needs a new coach. Yeah, I think Phil's actually done a decent job with what he has. Now that he's given these other guys, got to get them going now. Now you got to get Coco in the mix. You know what I'm saying? Pozuelo also. You've added new players. It's not easy to just incorporate new players and then you're not going to miss a beat. He had pretty good chemistry with the young guys. Now he's got to now incorporate these guys and get it going. It's not easy, man. It's not easy. Omar says, Big O, good morning to everybody. I was at practice on Saturday. Team looked great. Who said Tua couldn't throw deep? Haters are going to have to swallow their BS talk. I agree. Now, while Saturday was a terrific day, it was fun, it was fast, it was exciting to see, the offense. It was exciting to see the ball in the air, and that pass was magical from Tua to Tyreek. But all it was, ladies and gentlemen, was a good day of practice. Let's not go any farther than that. Let's just leave it there. That's where it belongs. It was a good day of practice. The one thing that shined from it is the people that tell you he doesn't have an arm, he's got an arm. Does he have a cannon? Nobody ever said he had a cannon. Nobody ever made a peep about his cannon. The only thing we've all ever talked about, those of us that believe in Tua, is that he can play at this level. He can easily succeed at this level, and he can make any throw he needs to make. Is he going to make the kind of throws that Ben Roethlisberger or some of these big freaks can make? Probably not. But that doesn't have to be in your repertoire in order to succeed, because it wasn't for Fran Tarkenton, and it wasn't for Drew Brees, and it wasn't for Joe Montana, and it wasn't for a slew of quarterbacks that can't do some of those things that the big quarterbacks do with the big arms. Doesn't make them better quarterbacks. It doesn't. And the more I look at Tua, by the way, the more I see Montana than actually Breeze. Just want you to know that. Same kind of deal, same kind of player, slightly a little different. But my point is, none of them had a howitzer. None of them had a cannon. None of them had an absolute bomb of an arm or anything like that. But they could decipher, they could decide quickly, and they can place the ball exactly where they need it. Greasy didn't have those kind of traits either. I've seen these kind of quarterbacks over the years, and they've had success. Roger Staubach was a guy, he wasn't going to lean sideways off balance and then throw a 40-yard rope. That wasn't him either. Roger the Dodger had to scramble around and set himself and throw. And he was a damn good athlete. But again, he wasn't built like Marino. He didn't have the kind of gun that Marino had, or Jim Kelly, or Jeff George, or you see Justin Herbert, or Vince Young, or all these guys that can flick it, and they flick it 70 yards, but doesn't make them better quarterbacks. Michael Vick can flick it 70 yards. In his dreams, he'll never be the passer that Tua is. And that's why that's always been the discussion for us. Those of us that are Tua guys and looking at this going, stop with the silliness, dude. You don't need to have a gun. I've watched plenty. I can name a shit ton of quarterbacks that had a gun and they failed miserably. Or they were chokers, or they couldn't get it done, or Jeff George. Jeff George had a gun, but he did not have the heart you needed to compete at this level. And I know that Tua does. And so Saturday was a good day, nothing more. Nothing more than that. It doesn't mean that he's going to succeed this year. As much as I believe he's going to succeed this year, as much as I'm a Tua guy, Saturday doesn't justify anything for me. We're going to need the season. We're going to need him to go through some games. We're going to need him to go through key moments and come through. And then it starts to justify our point and prove others wrong. But Saturday, Don't go too crazy about it. It was fun as hell. It was terrific to see Tua is healthy. That's the other thing. He's completely healthy. There are no rib injuries, which obviously you try to do almost any kind of movement. Reach for your remote. Try to throw a football. Do anything with messed up ribs. It's gonna hurt. Okay. So here's a guy healthy, no fractured knuckle in his throwing hand. His hip now should be 100% now. He's got a comfortable environment. Coach believes in him. The people believe in him. They're giving him the green light. And now he can go out and be himself too. And to me, those are the things that are important about Saturday. That he's comfortable, he's healthy, he's support, and he can prove to people that, yeah, dude, it was 62 yards in the air. That football was 62 yards in the air. He threw a 70-yarder with his trainer in the offseason. But again, this was a little different. This was more in a football setting and in stride, and it was beautiful. So that's the only thing that Saturday proved. He's healthy, he's comfortable, and if you think he can't throw 50 yards, well, he threw 62 yards on a dime, in stride, perfect. Not just the best throw he's made, but it's also the best throw at the most healthiest point he's been in a Dolphins uniform. And that's what you saw at Alabama. You saw a guy that was healthy and was able to do all the things that he needed to do in order to succeed. And that was the key. So, like what I saw on Saturday, good stuff as always. Steve Chapman, I see, was first in the house. Jamie Zorrilla says he's in from Torreon, Mexico. It's another beautiful Monday morning, and things are looking bright for Dolphin fans around the world, man. I'm so pumped. See what I mean? You know, Jamie's normally in San Jose, California, but I guess he's in Mexico now. But that's my point. That's what this platform is. It's for everybody here in South Florida, obviously, but let's not forget, tons of fans have had to move away for jobs, for family, for whatever reasons, or they just grew an affinity to our local teams from afar. And they're all over the world, man. We're one big, giant, happy family here. I love it. Flipper is in, and he smashed the like button. I love it. Make sure you subscribe, and subscribe to our second channel, Big O Show Radio Cuts. Just put Big O Show Cuts. It'll come up, and subscribe to it. We need to get to 1,000. We did Saturday's show from there, from that platform. We're going to be doing live shows from that platform occasionally. Not just this one, but there's other things that I'm working on down the line. So it's really important you subscribe to that one and hit the notification bell here and in that one, because when Sean puts up a new video, it might be an interview, it might be something, from social media or whatever, and he puts it up on this one or on the other platform, this way you get a notification and you can check it out. Like if you want to go to Big O Show Cuts, you can check out the video on Saturday when the team was coming out of the locker room and everybody was going crazy and Tyreek Hill did the flip and all that stuff. You can go to Big O Show Cuts and you can check out that video. It was cool. If you weren't there on Saturday, well, we filmed it for you so you can enjoy it on Saturday. All right? So check it out. Scott Primus is in. The Assault is in. Nyborg in. Kyle Cockrell, Anthony, Gus 1388, Greater Good, Ian from Brooklyn, Alex Palenzuela. Let's see, Jeffrey's Corner. Razzle Dazzle Crypto. There you go, Razzle Dazzle Crypto. How about Kadena? Woo! I've been telling you guys about Cadena for a while. And when this dip came and it was down in the mid-dollar something, I mean, I loaded and loaded and loaded up on Cadena. And it was one of the few that's been pumping because right now the market's a little down right now. I believe, if I'm correct, market's a little down right now. Everything's down. Stock market, everything. Bitcoin's not too bad. It's at 23.5, which is really not. It's actually pretty strong overall considering everything going on. And Ethereum is just under 1,700. It's actually going up. But Cadena, which I've been telling you about Cadena for months now, it's over $2 now at 206. It was at 220, 222 yesterday. And it's gonna fly, man. This is a layer one, and I'm a big fan of that one. And I was really happy to see that one soar. Star Atlas is the other one that now I'm loading up on because it's been so cheap. And when that thing gets going, Star Atlas, where it's at now, it's going to explode. You know, all right. We're gonna get Omar Kelly today, by the way. So he will join us at 11, I think, today. Full pads practice today? No, tomorrow, Mob Rule, will be full pads practice. And I'll be there tomorrow. Tomorrow, we will not have a morning show. Tomorrow, we will have an afternoon show. Okay, when I go to practice, that means the morning show switches over to the afternoon. Around 3 o'clock, it'll air. So Tuesday and Friday, expect 3 o'clock shows. And Saturday also expect the 3 o'clock show on Saturday. So, yes, we will have all of that for you. Let's see. 6193, Big Rig, Mob Rule, Giovanni. Razzle Dazzle says, out of all the Dolphins away games this year, which one would be the best to go to as far as the coolest city to visit? I'd have to look at the schedule, Razzle Dazzle. I'd be lying to you if I told you I know the schedule off the top of my head, and I would tell you I know that all the all the road games. I'd have to pull that up. Let's see. Greater Good. Chad is in the house. Big Rig is in. Nyborg in. Josh. He wants the suspension longer. Yeah, it will be. The commissioner will do it. We'll get to that in a few minutes. But Deshaun's not our problem, so I don't want to lead with Deshaun Watson. We got so much great shit to talk about here in South Florida. I don't want to talk about that piece of crap right away, but I'll get to that piece of crap soon enough. Mauricio Bautista says, good morning. I was at practice on Saturday. You can feel the team's vibe was different. They were more upbeat, and the reaction to the Tua bomb to Tyreek was priceless. It was damn sweet, dude. Damn sweet. Road games. Here we go. See, Ravens, Baltimore, Cincinnati, New York. It's always fun to go to New York City. October 9th, that's not bad, and they'll beat down the Jets. That's not a bad road trip. Detroit, not really. Unless you want to go to Hittstown and see some of the musical history, but Bears, the Bears, you may want to stay away from certain areas in Chicago. Very violent place. Not the place I would tell you to go to. 49ers, San Francisco's always beautiful, although they're doing their best job to destroy that place, obviously. But Niners in San Francisco, that's actually a really good one. Chargers, LA, that's also a great one because you can enjoy that whole Southern California area. At Buffalo, no. At New England, towards the end of the season, kind of fun because it knocks them out of the playoffs and we continue to move on. So I kind of like that. Not that New England's like the kind of place, oh my God, I got to go. But I'm just telling you what's going to happen at that point in the season. Miami's going to knock out New England, completely end their playoff hopes. Miami will continue. I think that'll be like maybe their 11th win of the season, right? Yeah, Jets are the end, right? Yeah, that'll be their 12th. So that'll be their 11th win of the season. They're solidifying their, position in the playoffs. So that could be good. No, but I would say I would go to the Niners or the Chargers, dude. I would go out west. Okay? I would go out west. No matter how terrible things look in San Francisco right now, I would go out west. That would be the one I would go to. Either that or the Chargers, so I can enjoy the LA area because there's so much to do there. It's a lot of fun. Let's see. Isaiah's in. Tony in. What else? Diego Souza in. Manuel Malo. Carlos Segarro. Been a minute since I've been watching live. Hope everybody's doing well, he says. Well, thank you, Carlos. Giovanni says, first year I've moved out of South Florida in 51 years and missing training camp. A big O. Thank you for keeping this podcast. I feel I never left. Top notch as always. Hugs. Thank you. And we will continue to do that. That's the idea, man. That is the idea. Sean Campbell says, I was down at camp for practice on Saturday. Dude, Sean, you didn't come see me over at the media area and say hi, bro, after all this time and all the damn donations you make? Come on, bro. I need a hug from your ass, man. Let's go. Friday or Saturday, if you're out there, you better come on over, man. I love all of you, I'm saying, but Sean, I see behind the scenes, the man just donates all the damn time. You know what I mean? So thank you, Sean. And seriously, if you're out at Dolphins camp, come over to the media area. All right? I would love to meet you all. Okay? I'm not the anti-social, person or anything like. I truly am a man of the peoples. So yes, please come on out. Omar was overcome by watching Tua dropping dimes. We'll bust his ass on that one. I never wish injuries on a player, but I hope someone sits on Watson's knee. I kind of get your disgust with him because I'm with you, man. Mike Lewis says, the man with two first names. It was kind of obvious that there was something wrong with Flores' kind of sociopath, characterless vibe during his interviews. Yeah, the problem that goes on with these idiots that come off of the Belichick tree is that they think they're Belichick. And then they act like Belichick, and it's like, yo, moron, you're not Belichick. You need to prove when you can actually produce your own ring, then people will respect you. You know what it reminds me? You know what Flores reminds me a lot of? A lot of the jackasses that put on a helmet over the last 15 years. A large portion of the jackasses that put on a University of Miami Hurricanes football helmet had their heads up their culo because they thought they were the ones that created that logo and the swag and all that. And they started to display that swag, and it's like, yo, dude, you've done nothing, bro. You're not Willis McGahee. You're not Ken Dorsey. You're not Andre Johnson. You're not Jerome Brown. You're not Alonzo Highsmith. You're not Steve Walsh. You're not Vinny Testaverde, even though you're a choker. But you're not any of those guys that created the swag, the winning, and all of that. And that made me sick to my stomach. Under Shannon and Golden and Diaz and all this garbage. That's what Cristobal is doing now. Cristobal is bringing everybody back down to reality. Like looking at this kid going, yo, hey, listen, let me explain something to you. You haven't done shit. You see that guy there that's in the Hex Center that we honor? That guy earned it. You haven't earned anything. And that's kind of the way that's the problem with these New England coaches. The apple falls from the tree, and then the apple thinks that it's ripe and ready to go, and it acts like an ass clown, like Josh McDaniel, like Joe Judge, just like Flo, who's the other idiot I'm missing that also, Matt Patricia. Mr. Pencil in the ear and in a head coach in a jumpsuit. And they think they're Belichick. Belichick can act like Belichick because he's Belichick. Riley can act like Riley because he's Riley. Spo can't act like Riley until Spo won rings. Now, Spo can act like whatever the hell he wants because he's got rings, because he's proven he can take teams to the finals, different teams to the finals, different teams to the Eastern Conference finals. Spo has proven over and over and over and over again that he is a great coach. He's earned it. None of these guys, none of the New England coaches, and none of these players the last 15 years earned a goddamn thing, yet they act like they've earned it. That's the problem. What else do we have here? Rosendo says, good morning, Big O Nation. May God bless you before this week and make the rough roads smooth. May his joy be your strength and his peace fill your heart. Have a blessed Monday. Thank you, Rosendo, as always. Might have to rotate those gadgets every week. You talk about the stuff behind me? Are you? Yeah. I got enough things to do, bro. GP Trap is in. Mike Lewis. Let's see. Tom Jensen. Everyone, a special season is on the horizon. Get on the train because the Bills are not on it and taking a back seat on the Uber ride. Craig Sebring says, breaking news, Deshaun. Well, that's it broke a little while ago. You're a little late on that breaking news. Tank McBride. We'll talk about it, Craig. I'm just not in a hurry to talk about the scumbag. You know what I mean? It's not our scumbag. It's not our problem. We'll talk about it. We'll get to it. Big O says, Tank McBride, do you think we can go back to the old logo next year? It'll happen soon. I don't know when. I don't know if it can happen by next year because I think there has to be like a process of announcing it and all that kind of stuff. So it's like a 2 or 3 year process, but I'm sure it's coming. Revo 13, EW Dr. J, Too Extreme, Jay Gelfin, Francisco Rivero, DeAndre Jones. DeAndre, I don't know what to think about the Hurricanes football team. This is what I do know. I love what they're doing. I love the direction they're going in. He didn't have enough talent. Now, he has improved the talent, but where are you with the offensive line? How good can it be? How good can your receivers be, right? And can your defense get back to being nasty again? And they're headed in the right direction. All I'm going to ask Mario Cristobal is to win the Coastal. That's it. Win the Coastal, get in the ACC championship game. I'm not asking you to be Clemson yet, but you got to win the Coastal. That's all I'm going to ask right now. Show me competence, show me structure, show me discipline, show me preparation, show me intelligence, show me the things that good coaches develop with teams. And as long as I see those characteristics and you get to the Coastal, you win the Coastal and you get to the ACC championship game, I'm good, man. After that, whatever happens after that, it's called icing on the cake. If you happen to win the ACC, oh my God, you did a phenomenal job. You should be probably the ACC coach of the year if you do that. But that's all I'm asking for from Mario. Show me a competent football team. Show me that they're coached well. Show me that they have discipline. Show me that you're not going to be celebrating on the sidelines if you happen to be trailing in a game. Just get back to playing the right way. That's all I want right now from Mario. In 2 or 3 years, then I can start to demand more, and I'm sure Mario will demand more than I want from himself. So I'm not worried about that. But at least for now, I'm just really looking forward to, let's just have a competent and a competent season and win that damn division. Okay? That's all. By the way, we are going to get Omar Kelly at 11 a.m. We will have Omar. We'll have some fun with him, and we'll talk all things Miami Dolphins also with Omar Kelly. What else do we have going on? We do want to remind you that Liquor Split is a proud sponsor of our program. And listen, if you haven't downloaded the app here in Miami, and it's only here in Miami, okay, where we're talking about Wynwood or Coral Gables or Coconut Grove or the Roads or Miami Shores or West Little River, Overtown, Alapata, Fontainebleau, Cocoa Plum, download the app, iOS or Android. Your first order, we're going to give you 15% off. Okay. Big O15 is the code. So if you want to order that wine, that whiskey, that rum, the beer, the snacks, the chips, smokes, they've got it for you at Liquor Split. Download the app, iOS or Android. Tap that app. We don't want you drinking and driving. And use our code Big O. Flat fee, $2.99, no hidden fees. Flat fee of $2.99 delivered right to you. Oh, you don't even have to leave your home, your office, the party, whatever it is, folks. It is so convenient. Tap that app. We all love to tap that app. Big O15. Use the code at liquorsplit.com. What else do we have going on the program? Kells is in. Says Inter Miami needs some dogs on defense. Yeah, they got to play a little better on defense. Heat Fins, Jay Pessin, C. Dola, Ragin is in. Jeff Peterson. Oh, Halle Berry eating ice cream. Yes. Halle Berry doing anything. Let's see. Derek Sibley is in. Big O. Do you think the Dolphins sign a center with Dieter injured and with Williams snapping the ball issues? Not yet. Not yet. Still too early. They'll get Dieter back soon. And then we'll see if the snapping issues continue. But got to give it some time. He's just making the move over. Lisa is in, even though summer's gone by too fast. So excited to get this season started. Amen to that. Marcellus Temple is in to throwing 30-plus TDs. I got 34. 34. I'm going. No pads on. Yes, there's no pads today. Mr. Torres says, good morning, Big O. Love your show. Keep up the good work. May God bless you and your family. Let's go Dolphins. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nick Bryce says, Big O, have a great and safe Monday. Thank you for what you give us every day. Thank you, Nick, for supporting us, because without you guys subscribing, without you guys hitting the notification bell and the like button and all that, and visiting our sponsors, we can't continue to grow, and we can't continue to give you the best coverage of local sports here with all the best insiders. You know, it's teamwork. It's teamwork. It's not what me and Sean and Omar and Alan Poupar and all the guys that are on with us can do. It's, you know, and our salespeople and what's it called, production and everything, because there's a lot of people now on the show, but none of them will be able to be employed if you all don't watch, if you all don't subscribe, if you all don't hit the like button. I mean, I can't tell you how important it is to hit that like button. Can't tell you how important it is. You know, there's almost 400 people on there, man. I'm hoping we're getting, you know, a nice chunk of you all to hit that like button, because it's so freaking important to hit that like button. So thank you all out there as always. Heads up there, culo. That was funny, says Lenny. That was Scarface, bro. You know what I mean? I took it from Tony, man. Big O, this is the show. Thank you, sir. Jonathan Moore, appreciate you. Let's see. JC Treader available for Dolphins. Yes, well, he's been available for a while, my brother. Somehow or another, they're not making the move right now. Nobody's making a move for him. Is he asking for too much? Are his injuries a little too much of a concern? You wonder why it's lasted this long, because, you know, a lot of us said, well, JC Treader will sign right before training camp. Yeah, he doesn't need the offseason. Well, the offseason ended, bro. Training camp started. He hasn't signed. And players have gotten injured. And he still hasn't signed. You gotta ask yourself that question. Like, what is the JC Treader issue? You know what I'm saying? What is it? So that's the thing. All right. Let's see. Teeter says he doesn't want the Miami Heat and humidity. Oh, you're talking about JC Treader? I doubt he said that, dude. I doubt he said that. You'd have to show me that it came from him or a real reliable source, not the telephone game. Antonio says greetings from Lode, Lodowici, I guess, or Lodowiki, Georgia. I was amazed at how many Dolphin fans are in Southeast Georgia. I thought I was the only one. Love the show. Antonio, let me tell you something. Georgia is in our top 20 of downloads. California, ton of Dolphin fans. New York, ton of Dolphin fans. I know because I see all the stats now. So I know exactly where everything is coming from now. And there's a lot. A ton. Ohio John, thank you for the love. Remember, Cash App or Venmo, Cash Big O Show. If you want to make a donation, that's Cash Big O Show. Tyreek Hill is wearing the orange jersey, I am told, by Sean Stanley, who is at practice right now. We have, besides all of our insiders, Alan, by the way, Poupar is going to join us at 12:30. Okay, so we will talk to Poupart at 12:30 after practice. So we'll get his thoughts on practice. Sean is out there at practice. He's getting all the video for us and all that stuff. So we want to make sure we have all that content for you guys on the website. So remember, you can catch all of the interviews, the coach, the players, all of that on our website here on YouTube at the Big O Show, Big O Radio Show, and Big O Radio Show Cuts, because sometimes some of the interviews will be over there also. So that's why I'm telling you, you got to subscribe to both. Appreciate you all out there. But Tyreek is wearing the orange jersey, so good stuff there. I like it. All right. All right. What else do we have here? Oh, yes. Forgot about that. Let me not forget here. Yes, Ohio John, thank you. Let me see if he put, I was too young for the prime duper Clayton years. All the talk of speed on this current roster makes me wonder who wins a race between prime duper and Clayton. Well, I watched both guys. I lived for both, watched them both practice over at Biscayne College, I think it was, and St. Thomas. And I watched them play in the Orange Bowl, so I got a good feel for all of them. I'm going to say Tyreek is actually the fastest guy I've ever seen in a Dolphin uniform. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to give Tyreek a slight edge in speed. Dupe was fast. But I would say Tyreek would beat him by a hair. Okay? Yeah. Definitely. Definitely. And if you want to make a donation, as always, Cash App or Venmo, it's Cash Big O Show. That's Cash Big O Show if you want to make a donation. And by the way, on Cash App, you can also make a donation of Bitcoin or Ethereum there. I'm pretty sure. Well, Bitcoin for sure. I don't know about Ethereum, but I'm pretty sure you could make a donation of Ethereum. But I already have one donation on Bitcoin, which is great, which is so cool that some of you did. And with a dip, this is the time. Are you still doing collaborations with Doug? Yes, that's the plan. We're going to do collaborations. I want to do them two ways, where this season I'm going to talk to Doug. Hopefully he comes on 1 week on my show. I come on 1 week on his show. So that way we alternate and we have a little fun. But yes, definitely we'll cross over. I'm always willing to cross over with all kinds of people. That's fun, man. It's good stuff. It's great for the listeners and the viewers and the Dolphin fans. Get different opinions. I love it. Doug's a good dude. Doug's a great dude, man. Great dude. Let's see. What else do we have? I don't know what type of scheme they ran in Cleveland, but with the sharp treader is in and the way his knees are, it's really going to be able to move the way he needs to in this scheme. Maybe. And John, everybody thought Tampa would have signed Treader after Jensen, but Jensen's out 2 months. So maybe Treader wants to be the starter and not a fill-in. You see what I'm saying? And if he's out 2 months, 1 month is the preseason. Because we're still more than a month away from the regular season starting. We're still 5 weeks away. So he's only going to really miss 3 weeks of the regular season, Jensen. Supposedly, I think that was the report that it was 2 months. That's what I saw. But I'm with you. I thought Treader was the next guy, and he never got signed. That's why I keep telling you, what's going on with J.C. Treader? Is it really that he's, holding out because he wants to hold out to the last moment? Or is he asking for too much money? Or do people not trust his knees? Or does he only fit a certain scheme? Things like that. And Ho Yoon, thank you, sir, on Venmo, giving us a little love. I appreciate you immensely. That's very nice of you. Ho Yoon coming in strong as always. Let me see. And he says, happy Monday. Thank you. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you very much. As always, another strong supporter of the show all the time. What else do we have here? Big O, have the Dolphins taken 2 days off straight? Maybe they're preparing for pads tomorrow. No, it's not maybe. I told you guys Friday. I think I broke it to you guys that Tuesday and Wednesday are the pads. So I've been telling you for several days now that Tuesday is the pads. Why do you think I'm not going today? No pads. So I'm going tomorrow. Tomorrow's pads. I'll go Friday and I'll go Saturday. And we'll see it. Obviously, I have some other commitments business-wise, so I can't go every single day as much as I would love to. Hell, I would love to just do the show from there, right from the stands. You know what I'm saying? Ohio John says, me and the wife will be at the season opener and plan on visiting you at Sports Grill again. And by the way, it looks like we're going to be at Sports Grill, either Miami Lakes or Bird Road to start off the season. The Doral location will not be open probably. They're trying, but it doesn't look good right now to be open for the regular season. It might be a couple weeks in, unfortunately. Supply chain, man. It's not their fault. It's brutal. The worst time to build a restaurant is now. Seriously. This last year is the worst time to start any kind of business. Any of you that have started a business in the last year and you had to construct it, oh my God, God bless you. You are mentally very tough people. I got to tell you, incredibly tough. That's what I would call you. By the way, redrecover.com is a proud sponsor of our program. When we talk about Red Recover, man, we've been telling you about Red Recover for a long, long time, man. And Red Recover, listen, it's not just my hair, because I tell you all the time, I got my hat. There you go. You see the lights there? I got to connect it. But anyways, here we go. Let me show you, because obviously I've been growing back my hair little by little. Little baby hairs are all growing here now, which is so cool. And you turn it on. See, that's the light. Red light therapy is the latest medical. Now, I wouldn't call it a miracle. I would call it just a great realization. And it is, there's no medication involved. There's no side effects. It's great for kids. It's great for adults. And a lot of people are using it to optimize their health after workouts. Their bodies are sore and they need to recover, maybe a shoulder, maybe a knee, elbow, ankle, back, neck, all of those kind of things. Or how about this? Old injuries too at the same time. Red Recover will help you anyone suffering from chronic pains such as arthritis, neck, or lower back discomfort. All it takes, folks, is 15 minutes, and you're going to get tremendous relief. You're going to feel better without using medication. Red Recover is 100% natural, no side effects. So you got the kids running around all summer long, picking up sprains and strains. Get them a wrap for their ankle, man. Again, no side effects, 100% natural. So it's healthy for everybody. First round pick, Hayden Hurst, tight end for the Cincinnati Bengals. He uses Red Recover as part of his daily recovery program to optimize his performance on Sundays. You want to hear his testimonial? You want to see it? Go to redrecover.com. Check out the blogs. Check out the video blogs. And use our code Big O to get 10% off. So if you're dealing with bone-on-bone issues even, that could alleviate it. But if you have an old injury, you get soreness, you got back issues, neck issues, man, 15 minutes will create, after using it just a couple of days, you're going to feel the difference. You're going to feel less pain, and you're going to feel also the blood flow starts going in that area too, which helps in also relieving that pain and easing the discomfort that you're having. So check it out. Go to redrecover.com. If you're looking for the hat, if the hat's not on the website yet, please email them. Go to the contact us part and send them an email and tell them that you want to get on the waiting list to get the hat because, again, supply chain. They've got the back order. They only had a few in, and they sold those out really quickly when we started these spots. And so now they're in back order. So go to redrecover.com. Ed and all the great people there will take care of you. redrecover.com. Beautiful thing. Don't forget also, if you're looking for work anywhere here in the country, you're moving to South Florida, if you're an officer somewhere else, Fort Lauderdale Police Department is hiring certified and uncertified officers, flpdjobs.com. That's flpdjobs.com. Devin Jordan says, Big O, the NFL is a joke. Josh Gordon smoke a blunt and gets suspended indefinitely, but Watson only gets 6 games. Yeah, it's been like that. Devin, like I've said for many years, and thank you for the super chat also. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you as always, Devin. Yeah, I mean, Ray Rice was only 2 games until the video came out. How women support the NFL is baffling because the NFL constantly tells women you're not that important because crimes against women are not taken serious. It's been like that forever. You know, it's sad, but that's the truth. Dougie Fresh, Lieutenant Uhara broke every paragram or partigam. What is it? Is it damn, how come I'm getting stuck with that damn word? Anyway, on TV, before Uhara, black women were mostly portrayed as poor, subservient, and needy. Uhara was strong, an officer, and her milkshake had every dude in the space shook. It's true. It's true. Uhara was kind of hot, right? She was. You got to admit. She was kind of hot. So, yeah, she did get you going. Paradigm? How come? Why am I mentally? I have a mental, like, complete block with that word now. Paradigm. There you go. Thank you, Dougie Fresh. That's terrible. Oh, but that's what I love about live. I got to tell you, that's exactly what I love about live. You know, we love having on Omar Kelly and our EJDconstruction.com Miami Dolphins report. For over 16 years, EJDconstruction.com has provided South Florida residents quality craftsmanship, accurate project management, and exceptional service. That's why EJDconstruction.com is an A-rated member of Angie's List and the Better Business Bureau. When you're looking for the right custom home builder for additions or home remodeling, please call my friend Eric at 305-433-4843. That's 305-433-4843 for EJDconstruction.com. For over 16 years, EJDconstruction.com has provided South Florida residents quality craftsmanship, accurate project management, and exceptional service. That's why EJDconstruction.com is an A-rated member of Angie's List and the Better Business Bureau. When you're looking for the right custom home builder for additions or home remodeling, please call my friend Eric at 305-433-4843. That's 305-433-4843 for EJDconstruction.com.
The viewpoint, statements, or beliefs expressed on the following program by the host, guests, or callers are not necessarily the opinions of FantasyXS.com, Media Group Inc. ownership, management, sponsors, or website. The Big O Radio Show is home for the hardcore Dolphins fan. That's why we give you Omar Kelly twice a week. Buckle up. It's time for the EJDconstruction.com Miami Dolphins Report, exclusively on the Big O Radio Show.
He is the man, the myth, the legend that is Omar Kelly. How you feeling, baby? How you feeling after Saturday? You had us worried.
Yeah, embarrassing. For those who don't know, I've been out in the heat for 15 years. So the heat is not, I know what to do. I drank 2 bottles of water before I even got out there. It was really, I'm battling food poisoning, had some bad sushi on Thursday. And unfortunately, I was trying to make it back to the AC because I felt like I was going to faint sitting there, and I just didn't make it. So.
When I didn't see you flop over. Where'd you flop over? What happened?
I was trying to make my way to I was on Ruthie's Row. That's all I know.
Okay.
It was less people to make my way out of. So I chose that row, and as I was staggering, Ruthie was like, "Yo, you're not going to make it. Sit down." And I sat down, and then I remember people telling me to lay down. I laid down. Next thing I know, they said I was out for 5 minutes. I had thrown up, and paramedics were there doing their thing. And after I threw up, I felt a lot better. But still very, very weak. And I'm still weak to the point I wanted to go to practice today, was getting dressed and getting ready, and just realized, yeah, I'm not going to make it.
Right. Yeah, no, it's understand. But see, when it says $4.99 all the sushi you can eat, that's not a good thing, Omar. I just want you to know, okay?
That's
you
not
just got to keep driving past those places, Omar. Those are the ones that end up on Jeff Wisner's, disgusting dining and thing. What's wrong with you, bro? $4.99 all you can eat sushi? Not good, Omar.
No. The sad thing is that we eat sushi all the time. That I ate sushi Friday night before I did the I Am Athlete Tonight show. And I recommended this place to one of the hosts. And I had eaten there multiple times. I get the same roll, and something was just off about the roll, and was off about everything about it. And something was off about his food too. And I just, I feel disappointed, when you recommend something to somebody and then it just turns up horrible.
Yes.
I'd gotten the same role for Brandon a couple weeks before, and he absolutely loved it. He was going to say that's his new sushi because it was yellowtail, jalapeno, and mango, which I think is a phenomenal combination. But I won't be eating from there anymore.
By the way, what the hell did I do that thing is showing? I got some adult thing showing up, and I don't know what I did. And that's because Sean's not here. So I don't know what I did that I got some adult chat going on here, and I don't know how I put it up when I'm trying to block these idiots. And somehow or another, I put it up.
Adult chat.
Yeah, you see it? You see?
Love chat. Okay. I don't know. Yeah.
I don't know how I did that.
I don't partake.
I have no idea how I did that. See, this is why we need Sean here, but Sean can't be in both areas at the same time. So I don't know if he's telling me. Oh, Man, I don't know what the hell I'm doing now. Now wow, this is weird. This is really weird. I don't know what to tell you.
All right, let's focus on what we're doing. You're probably being hacked. That's just your story, and you're sticking to
No,
it.
no, no. I know it was my dumb ass that did something. I could tell you that for sure. It's definitely my ass that did something with this thing for sure.
Beauty's a live radio, brother.
All right. Anyway. All right. So, a lot of people thought you got sick because Tua threw a beautiful bomb to Tyreek. I don't know. That's kind of, some people you say sushi, other people say Tua.
What's funny is the Dolphins doctor was looking at me, and he said to me, and when I came to, he was like, "Yeah, Tua just threw 2 touchdowns," and I was like, "Word?" Like, and I don't know if he was joking or telling the truth. Then I get home and I realized, like, yeah, they really did well, and props to Tua. I wrote in my Sun Sentinel column. I did a Sun Sentinel column yesterday, and I always do this: the 10 things we learned from week 1 and week 2 and week 3. In those 10 things, was Tua can throw the ball downfield. It's not going to be on a laser. It's not going to be just, he's not going to out-throw his coverage. But it can happen. And I'm glad he got an opportunity to show that with Tyreek. Tyreek is probably the most open receiver I've ever seen in my life, even though he gets so much goddamn attention. But he's just so fast and so quick. His change of direction means he's just wide open no matter what coverage he's in. So to me, it's really about developing chemistry with him. And I think Tua is realizing, and this is a weird thing to say, but there's no possible way he can out-throw Tyreek. I saw Tyreek's interview with Jeff Darlington where Tyreek basically said he thought that Tua overthrew him, and then he just runs up under it. So I think it's great for them. It's phenomenal that they put it in front of the fans. They did it in front of the fans. But I will say this, and we'll constantly say this: the first week you saw nothing but a vanilla defense.
Right.
When we add sprinkles and a little bit of sauce, and obviously the Dolphins got some sprinkles and a little bit of sauce and some nuts on that ice cream. It'll be interesting to see what it looks like.
Yeah. No, listen. As I told people today earlier on the show, it was a good day on Saturday. Yeah. That's it. That's where it ends. Don't look more into it. Don't look at, because some guy goes, let's see it happen in a game, and in a game, it'll happen in a game. That's the same exact throw that happens in a game. Same exact throw. If you get the blocking and you get the clean pocket, you're good. And Tyreek is going to get past everybody in the NFL. How many corners are going to be able to hang with that guy? Very few.
They can hang with him. I've given this a lot of thought. They can hang with him for about 40 reps a game. Then but they're 50 to 60 offensive reps per game. And all he's got to do is catch you slipping once. All they got to do is catch you slipping one good time. And they do that. And yes, it's Noah Igbenogany. Like, you can say whatever you want about Noah, and I'm trying to write a column about him and Trill and what they're going through. It's baptism by fire. And I'm trying to be respectful and polite because, in all honesty, in fairness, I'm not sure there is a cornerback who can cover Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill play after play after play after play for 50 snaps. It just doesn't happen. It's not possible. They're just really, not only are they good, but they're fast, and they're ridiculously fast. And you have to have, there isn't a quarterback on that team except for, Xavier. And Xavier can't handle them for 50, 60 snaps a game of practice. Like, I mean, it's not going to happen. So everybody's going to get caught slipping.
Of course. That's normal, dude. And against a guy like that, that's just the way it's going to be for every corner that's going to face him throughout a game. There's going to be a couple plays that you're not going to hang with them. That's just the way it is.
I do I Am Athlete show with Brandon Flowers, and then Pac-Man Jones is on it as well. Those are two excellent elite cornerbacks in the NFL. They have both played against Tyreek Hill, and they will say to you, his speed is different. It's not NFL speed. It's ridiculous speed, and you can't cover him one-on-one. So it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see what happens moving forward.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I thought Pac-Man, that was funny. The things that Jerry Jones told him to do when he got to Dallas.
Oh yeah, I get those stories all the time. He loves Jerry Jones. Keep your ASS out the streets.
Right. Yeah. Which is common sense. Right. Yeah.
What's funny is if you watch the Robbie Anderson interview, if you watch the Robbie Anderson sit down, Pac-Man talked about how he got tired of being recognized, so he shaved off his hair, he shaved off his dreads, and told that story. A very dread-centric episode last week, and we got Antro Roll this week, and it's a really good interview, really good conversations about the U. About Sean Taylor, about all kinds of, and Eli Manning, and whether Eli Manning is a Hall of Famer, and a really good discussion.
Well, that's one. Well, see, the thing is, if you're going to put Kurt Warner in the Hall of Fame, you have.
Ooh, don't do that. Don't do that. Huh? Kurt Warner and Eli are not in the same conversation.
I know Eli's got 2 titles to 1. You're right.
Wow.
You're right. You're right. They're not in the same conversation.
Wow.
Double the amount of titles. Yeah, you're right. Oh, right. No, that's right. They're not in the same conversation. The other wasn't bagging groceries. Had to play in the Arena League.
Kurt Warner, Eli Manning are not in the same conversation. They are not in. Hold on. Let me see. No.
Hey. He couldn't beat out Derek Brown in the New York Giants. Okay.
Listen, don't do that.
Dave Brown. I'm sorry.
Don't do that.
Dave Brown.
Don't do that, because in the New York Giants organization, Eli was already there. He was a bridge quarterback. They moved on to Eli, and Kurt Warner went on to have a accomplished Pro Bowl career with the Arizona Cardinals after that.
I understand that. But it's still one title. It's still one title. And by the way, I could argue with you that Eli, while he had a great defense, his offense wasn't nearly what the offense that Kurt Warner had, right? So, and Eli made some of the more clutch throws I have ever seen.
Yes.
In playoff football history. Not just not 2, but 3. Okay, so he made some big ass throws in big ass moments.
Wow.
I'm just saying, if we're putting Kurt Warner in, Eli goes in automatically, bro.
No,
it's just a discussion, nothing whatsoever.
You know what I have the biggest problem with Eli Manning's resume, and I brought it to the table in I Am Athlete discussion, is the fact that Eli has 117 and 117 record. He is 500 as an NFL starter.
Yeah. Well, down the stretch, he played on a lot of bad teams. Those teams down the stretch weren't very good. Wasn't necessarily his fault. You know what I mean? He was playing on a lot of bad Giants teams down the last couple of years. So his record obviously wasn't going to be that good. But again, when they were good enough to get there, he performed at the highest level, man.
Yeah,
and you can't take away from the guy that shows up in the key moments, not just once. He did it several times, which shows you that there's something there when you do it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I give him. He made some big throws.
Listen,
I have no problem leaving Eli and Kurt Warner out of the Hall of Fame. But all I'm saying is, if you're gonna put Kurt Warner in, then Eli's a no-brainer. That's all I'm saying.
I looked up Kurt Warner's resume and Kurt Warner's stats, and I will acknowledge and admit that I'm surprised it isn't more impressive. But I realize
you're only thinking Rams, dog. That's why.
No, I was thinking more Cardinals. When I think about Kurt Warner, I think about Cardinals. I don't think about Rams. Why
would you do that? You think
because
Rams?
because
Oh, that was the greatest offense maybe ever.
Yeah,
maybe ever.
I don't know. I remember how good he was late in his career. It doesn't matter.
But that's the thing, the ups and downs. I mean, the guy couldn't beat out Dave Brown, bro. You know what I mean? So he went through a funk. That's
not the situation. The guy, that wasn't the situation. The guy just got moved on. They moved on because they were moving on to Eli Manning. So
no, not Eli Manning. Dave Brown, bro. He couldn't beat Dave Brown, their Duke draft pick. Seriously. At that moment, like that was low.
Giants.
His Giants career was the low point of that. That's what it was. That was the low point for him there. That's why that was his valley. And then he went to Arizona, and then he resurrected his career there in Arizona. But all I'm saying is, if we're gonna put him in there, then you got to put Eli. You have no choice. I don't have a problem leaving both of them out, because of the incomplete stuff that they have on their resume.
Was Kurt a first ballot?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
No. All right. No, that would be insulting.
That
really.
makes it better.
That would be moronic if you made Kurt Warner a first ballot Hall of Famer. Because
at one point he was the most accurate quarterback in history.
Yeah, super accurate.
And I think that's something to put respect on, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm with you there. But anyway, going back to Saturday, it was a good day, and that's not for you at least, but I mean for the Dolphins, it was a good day.
Not for me, not for me.
No, for you, Saturday was not a good day.
Threw up on myself, fainted. Yeah, people had pictures, getting wheeled off the field. Yeah, not a good day for me. Probably.
I didn't even see it, dude. That's the part that I was like, Sean goes to me, "Did you see Omar?" And I go, "What happened?" And I'm looking around for you, and he goes, "No, he got taken by the paramedics." I'm like, "What?"
Yeah.
And then I'm checking with you, and I don't hear anything from your ass for hours, and then you're like really worried.
Bro,
but I'm glad that it worked out for you, bro. I'm glad it worked.
Yeah, I probably still need to get checked out by a doctor, but I'm all right.
It's food poisoning. Yeah, you should check out just for the hell of it. But yeah, you could always tell because you said the magic words. After you threw up, you felt better. And that happens to all of us with food poisoning, or if you get a little hungover or whatever.
Nah.
The throwing up is always the relief after that. It's like
I felt so much better after that. That's in hindsight, I probably shouldn't have went to practice. But I can't miss that practice.
You didn't know you were.
No, I actually warned my paper. Like I started to scale back what I was gonna do because I told them I feel faint. It's like before practice started, I was like, I feel faint. I'm not gonna write the column. I'm just gonna do the practice report. And then when I tried to leave, I called David. I was like, "Yo, you got to handle the practice report because I'm feeling faint. I got to get out of here." And I tried, but
it ended up becoming a blessing because the last thing you should have done is gone behind the wheel. So that actually became a good thing. Ruthie did a nice job. She was alert and keeping you there. And then maybe the best thing happened to you is that you didn't get to the car, my brother, because what happens if it happens to you while you're driving? You know what I mean? And then
that is correct.
So
I should have.
Yeah.
I was going to prop up in the AC for a while, but just a series of bad decisions.
Yeah, no, $4.99 all you can eat sushi is never a good decision.
I
don't know. By the way, you and Brandon have enough money that you can go to like a decent sushi place. Just I want you guys to know that.
Stop it.
Hey, just I'm just saying, it's just Jeff Wisner was following. Did you tell Jeff Wisner about this place? Because he might go find roaches and rodents, and David J. Neal will write about it. Jeff Wisner will cover it. Those are two things, by the way, everybody in South Florida should be reading and watching. You should be reading David J. Neal's article all the time about the bad restaurants in South Florida, and you've got to watch Channel 10 and Jeff Wisner going after all these restaurants and all these people dodging him, which is just absolutely classic, man. Jeff does a great job with that. All right, so what else did you see before you fainted?
Good runs by Chase Edmonds.
Yeah, he does look explosive.
A couple of shaky snaps from Connor Williams.
That is a concern. That's a concern.
Connor Williams put him on his backside, which is never good for one-on-ones, especially without pads. Jalen Phillips doing Jalen Phillips thing. Left tackle is, when Teron Armstead doesn't play, Jalen Phillips is just going to have a great day. They're not good at reserve tackle. If something happens to Teron, you're going to look at Austin Jackson or Liam Eichenberg moving out to that tackle spot because it just is not good. Greg Little and Larnell Coleman. Like, I thought Larnell Coleman was one of the worst performers last year's camp, and he's carried that over this year.
I'm at a point, like, does he even deserve a spot on the roster already? Like,
no.
Not on the 90. I'm saying not even on the 90. He shouldn't even be there.
I would be looking around right now. Right.
Yes.
And quarterback too. I'm sorry, but
when you start seeing him get beaten by the other guys,
okay, that's fair.
Then I'll worry. I'm not.
That's fair. But let me ask you this question.
Tyreek and Waddle are going to make everybody look. Bro, last year.
That's fine.
There were no receivers. Fair. There were no receivers on this team.
And
there was one receiver, and you knew he was getting it, and they still couldn't stop it. Okay? I don't care if it's a 5-yarder, a 12-yarder, or even the 50-yarder.
Answer this question.
You knew they were throwing to Waddle, and you couldn't stop it. Can you imagine having Tyreek and Waddle?
Answer this question. Xavier or Byron missed half the season for whatever issue. Are you okay at cornerback?
I don't know. I have no
idea.
If the answer is
I don't know, you better do something.
But Omar, I can't make a determination after 3 days or 4 days of non-padded practice.
You can know where you are from a depth standpoint. There's no reason, and I get it. I get your point where everybody else isn't feasting on them.
I got 2 words for you, bro. I got 2 words for you, so you can stop with that. Nick Needham. How did Nick Needham look throughout training camp, throughout the preseason, and the first couple of weeks of 2019? Nick Needham looked. You know what was my nickname for him? I don't need to see him anymore. That's what I used to say about Nick. I don't need to see him anymore.
Nick Needham did so well in training camp. He was an undrafted player elevated to the starting unit.
Omar, Nick Needham sucked royal ass in the preseason, in training camp, and in the first couple of weeks of the regular season.
He did not.
I covered the team. He was terrible. Omar,
that's not accurate.
He was horrible.
That is not true.
He was horrible. You have no memory, my brother.
No. By week 2 of training camp.
Horrible. You make determinations too
early.
I'm there
every day. You're not. I'm
there every day.
And
you said Albert Wilson was amazing. You said Albert Wilson was amazing.
I had to learn Nick Needham's name because
you had Albert Wilson as an all-pro.
To a starting role as an undrafted player and was there for weeks.
Omar, you do this all the time. You had Albert Wilson in the Pro Bowl, and he was doing well,
which is why he got elevated. So
you had him run because
he got elevated. No undrafted rookie goes and works with the starting unit just cause.
Omar, you cannot go crazy on a player that either performs or doesn't perform in shorts.
He did well in the preseason game.
Yeah, but you said the same shit with Albert Wilson, and you were deadly wrong.
Had 2 weeks of practice, got hurt, and then turned into Albert Wilson. Bro, It is the same thing. Don't say Nick Needham didn't do well.
Did you
Nick
not
Needham,
do the same shit with Albert Wilson last year?
listen,
The same
no.
shit. I told you
When did I
they're
tell you
running
that Nick
around in
Needham was a
underwears, and
superstar?
you were like, "Oh, he's awesome." And
Bro,
no, he wasn't. He was
If Albert Wilson was making the exact same plays that Tyreek Hill was making last week, the first week of training camp. We told you about him. The team put out highlights about him. It ain't my problem that he can't stay healthy. Like, I ain't got nothing to do with that.
It had nothing to do with healthy. He was bad. He ran backwards, right. Omar. He dropped passes. He was bad.
Okay.
Albert Wilson
and health had nothing to do with it.
When the lights came on, Albert
You're the medical expert.
Okay.
Got it. So he was shut down after 2 weeks. Didn't even practice in any of the preseason games because they didn't need to see him. Okay, got it.
No, Albert Wilson was playing and practicing. He was just a zero.
No, he was
nothing, bro.
Was not, bro.
He was
I'm
nothing.
there. You're not. I'm there.
I
know
you
he
can
was
be
not
there or not.
I was there.
You were there, and I was right.
The first week, got shut down the Chicago week, and never returned.
Doggy, you're there. You're there, and I'm the one that was right. You're there, and I'm the one that knows.
You're right about the King Grant too. You
understand?
Sunshine on the dog's ass every few days.
Listen, it doesn't matter whether I'm here or I'm there. Either way,
you're telling me what's happening in practice that I'm daily attending. You're not.
Like, no, I get. I get that. I don't
in 2019. Nick Needham is not an undrafted rookie working with the starting unit for where everybody's healthy.
Well, there was nobody on Omar. There were no starters on that team. Remember, they got rid of everybody. That's why he was playing. There was nobody on that team, Omar. They played him, and he was terrible. Nick Needham was horrible the entire offseason.
No, he was not.
He got better as the regular season
went
on.
He was not. He was not horrible.
Man. Of course he was, dude. Of course he was.
That's
why you can't make any determination on guys right now. It's not fair. They have not.
Ken Webster, Jamal Perry, Ken Crawford, and Nate Brooks. And yes, Eric Rowe, Xavier Howard, Ryan Lewis.
They had nobodies. And by the way, wasn't that the year that X was coming off a knee injury?
X shut it down. Eric Rowe was
Yeah. X was coming off a knee injury and all that, so he wasn't even playing. They had nobodies out there. Nick Needham was terrible. He was terrible, and he got better as the season went on. You got to give some of these young players some time before you really make it.
Nick Needham was not terrible. Nick Needham was young and learning, and
yeah, you're right. Young and learning, but he was terrible.
He was not
terrible.
Now,
let me ask you.
We had to learn. We had to write Nick Needham stories 2 weeks into camp. Undrafted player. That's a sign of respect. Tell me when you saw a Tro Williams story. Yeah, never.
Well, I don't. There shouldn't be a Tro Williams story right now.
Right.
There don't need to be a Tro Williams story right now.
Well, Nick Needham's second week of training camp, undrafted guy, elevated, rising to the top.
Rising to the top of what? There's nothing there. He was getting burned left and right, my brother. Go look at it. Go look at the reports. I'm sure you could go back and look at all the things that people were writing, and they were writing about how he was struggling big time. And he got better as the season went on. That's when he grew because he got playing time and he got the experience. That's when he grew as a player, is during the regular season. You got to give these young people some time. Now, for Austin Jackson, you were there for his press conference, okay? He looks now like a player that looks like he feels like he's comfortable. Whether he does it or not, we shall find out. But there is a little similarity, again, to the environment for him. He looks like a comfortable player now when he talks about the offense and his fit. And his natural fit to playing tackle, too. You can tell that while he was being a team player about the guard stuff, you could tell he really wants to play tackle.
Outside of him saying he had a phenomenal offseason program and is in better shape and looks a little bit leaner, I can't tell anything until they put pads on. And I won't be able to tell anything until they line up against the Casey Rogers Tampa Bay Buccaneers defense. And Casey Rogers is going to trying to kick their teeth in.
Well, no,
And
but he's going to get good practice every day with the guys he faces. He doesn't face good players. You don't think Jalen Phillips is a good player?
Yeah, he doesn't go up against Jalen Phillips.
Or Agba?
He doesn't go up against Agba.
What, they're not ends?
Huh?
They're not ends? How are they not going up against them?
Phillips is not an end. Agba is an end, but he's more of a D lineman. So the scheme is different. The scheme is difficult. It's kind of.
But you're going to end up blocking those guys at one point or another if you're Austin Jackson.
That's great. I need to see him versus guys he doesn't know their technique. The problem with Austin Jackson is he's got what I call the Dallas Thomas disease, which is he's good, reliable, consistent for about 45 snaps a game. Then there are about 10 that you're gonna just absolutely like, what the hell is that? And no, 5 that you're gonna be like, what the hell is that? And then 5 that'll cost you a game.
Right.
And he's got to clean that up. You got to get down to the point
I don't know if that's all was him, because that was a constant thing throughout the line, except for maybe Hunt. But I almost kind of feel that these coaches will prepare these guys a little better. In the end, he'll make mistakes if he's bad, because that's just the way linemen are. They get exposed eventually.
Yeah, there's just a snap. There's just a play where he'll be like 2 seconds late off the snap of the ball, which you're like how? So yeah, we'll see. The joint practice against Tampa is where you'll have a better understanding of where he is. They ran very effectively to the right side when Chase Edmonds was taking his handoffs, and I'm thinking to myself, maybe we'll see. I mean, it's too early to tell that kind of stuff. Without Pats come on tomorrow, then you can begin the basis of kind of judging.
All right, what else are you working on the Sun Sentinel so folks can check you out?
Column on Noah and Trill and their journey trying to hold it down as the guys who get beat up by Tyreek and Jalen every day. And hopefully the hope is that it makes them better. To me, I look at it as if either Byron or X go down for 8 games a season, season's going to be looking bleak. I don't see a backup nickel. And if we got to move Nick Needham out to boundary, you're going to get exposed by the speed guys. It's, I don't see any cornerback that can handle speed except for X and Byron. And Byron coming off the injury is we're going to see where he is. X, you know what at the time it is.
I'm not worried about either guy.
Yeah,
Byron's a pro, so I'm not worried about Byron at all whatsoever.
It puzzles me that you saw him all the OTAs when he was rehabbing. I haven't seen him one bit the first week of camp. Maybe he was out there today, but he's usually watching and coaching, and I'm like, what's up with that?
He might be rehabbing at that time inside the building.
Maybe
he might be doing that during that time for him. Because he could just look at the film and everything else with everybody else in the meetings and kind of go over everything else that's going on. So he can still do his job without being on the field. And also maybe part of this recovery, they don't want him on the field. I don't know. I don't know. That's the part you gotta find out. But I can't imagine it's anything serious, because we would have seen them bringing in cornerbacks. You know what I mean?
They did sign cornerbacks at the beginning of camp, but it's
but it was a back end that they released one, right? Wasn't it that they released one and signed another? Wasn't it something like that?
I don't know. I didn't pay attention.
But you would have gone to see a more veteran name, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's a fair.
Not a scrubby name that is going to be at the back end.
I think they do need to start exploring, and this is just my personal opinion. The Dominique Rogers Cromartie, you need to kick those tires and see where those guys are, because if something happens, like I'm not sure you're prepared.
Right.
Because if we're rolling out there with Noah or Trill being the starter for eight games a season, yeah, I don't like my chances. I'm a little bit. That makes me a little bit, as Joe Philbin would say, queasy.
Queasy. All right, follow him on Twitter at Omar Kelly. Don't give him any tips on cheap sushi places because he'll fall for it. Okay, just don't do that to him. Okay.
Antro roll especially for all you Canes fans. He tells us a lot of good stories. You remember he grew up with Sean Taylor, so on I Am Athlete, it launches at noon, which is in about 30 minutes. So
there you go. It drops at noon. Check it out after we're done here after 1 o'clock. Okay.
Yeah, don't leave Big O. Don't leave Big O.
That's right.
Do it after during your lunch.
All right, Omar, much love. Stay away from the bad sushi. Call Jeff Weinzer. He'll help you out with all of that.
All right.
We'll catch you later on the week, all right? I'll see you I'll see you tomorrow. Are you going to be there tomorrow?
That's my goal. We'll see.
Pat's first day.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to make it today, just realized not going to
I'll be out there Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday.
I don't want to watch practice like a wheelchair. I know Jason Jenkins will have something funny for me getting back. Which is,
I'll bring you some. I'll bring you some hot sushi.
No, don't bring me nothing. No, I'm literally
not
eating. I'm not eating nothing. All right,
dude. See you later. There you go, Omar Kelly, and our EJDconstruction.com Miami Dolphins report. Gotta love it. Omar Kelly, man. Good stuff. All right. What else do we have here? Yes, we do have to play this.
You've been listening to the EJDconstruction.com Miami Dolphins report with Omar Kelly. For additions, home remodeling, or custom work, call Eric at 305-433-4843. EJDconstruction.com is the custom home builder and general contractor you can trust. 305-433-4843.
All right, we're back. I figured it out, by the way. Sean told me how to do it. You got to what happens is that you double click a comment. So I was trying to block, right? So let's see, Dub MCs dropped a super chat there, right? And he says fins up. And so now I figured it out. Now you double click it and it's gone. So not only did I block the porn people, but I also double clicked it. And that's why it ended up there. And Dub, thank you for the super chat. That is very nice of you. Pat in Asheville. He says this segment sponsored by Love Chat XYZ, best adult dating site. Love you, Big O. I'll miss you and Omar. My brother Phil Dillingham, a Twitter follower of yours as well. Isn't Phil the guy that sings? I think so. Thank you, Pat. Appreciate you. Maybe that's what I should do when a super chat comes in. Oh, here, there's more. Block user. There we go. But I didn't double click it this time. How about that? So maybe that's what we could do. We could actually highlight the super chatters. I didn't know. See, you learn. You live, you learn. I like it. Now I know what to do. Now I know how it is. You got to double click the bitch. That's what it's all about. EJD Construction, by the way, a proud sponsor of our show, sponsors Omar Kelly's segment, 305-433-4843. And they do it all, but we're talking about custom home construction and major home remodeling, not a handyman. We're talking about redoing your kitchen, adding a second floor, adding another addition to your house, a second room, redoing the backyard. Maybe you want to do a whole tiki hut, whole kitchen, barbecue, all that kind of stuff. Serious work. He does it all. You want to repair your roof? EJD Construction, man, full contractor and fully licensed and insured. Liability and everything. Please do not call anybody to work at your home that is not fully insured. 305-433-4843 for EJDconstruction.com. Chad says, just need to select a comment. Well, Chad, I am carrying the burden of producing today at the same time while my man Sean is over at the studios. So, I mean, at camp getting the other material for us. So, this is not, I'm not the expert when it comes to all that kind of stuff, my bro definitely doesn't sing. He gives Omar great draft tips that Omar generally agrees with. My bro is a savant on the drafts. I love what he says. Well, no, but I was there at practice. And I get you're there at practice and other guys are there at practice. Doesn't mean that I don't know what's going on. You know what I mean? That's the funny part, I go there and I can walk right into the building and go to places that they don't go to. You know what I mean? It's a different ball game. So yeah. And last year, 2 years ago, Nick Needham was horrible. Omar doesn't have much memory there, okay? We love him, but his memory is not very good. He was terrible throughout the preseason and even in the regular season, the first couple games. And then he started to really grow. And I love Omar, but he and I always disagree on these kind of things because he gives up on players too soon, especially young players. He did it with Jay Ajayi a few years back. And in his rookie year, he had a rib injury and stuff, and he wasn't playing. Then he played right at the end of the year for a couple games and actually had some productive moments. And when the season was done, Omar was like, nah, he's not a number one back. He can't be a bell cow or anything. I said, Omar, guy's only played a couple games. You got to give the kid a chance. And I knew everything about Jay Ajayi coming out of school. I knew that he was a one. Most scouts that year said that's a one contract guy. You don't want to give that guy a second contract because his knee, but he's a tough dude and he's young. He can get by with that knee for now. Eventually it'll catch up to him, which of course it did. And nobody really gave him that long-term contract that he was seeking because nobody was dumb enough to do that because they knew that his knee was bad, but he was a tough son of a bitch. And you have to give him a chance. And sure enough, he came back the next year and had 1,100 yards. You can't give up on young players too early. You got to give them a real opportunity to succeed. If you don't, then you really never end up finding out about a guy. And Noah Igbenogany is a perfect example. It's really easy to say he's a bust because he never plays. And it's really easy to go back to that game that he had to play against Buffalo when he was a kid with barely any experience at that position, and he's playing against Stephon Diggs. And that's what he has to carry that moment his entire career. He's talked about it last week. Like if this is something that lingers with him and all that kind of stuff. It's ridiculous. Kid needs a chance to actually really play and grow and make mistakes. Every one of us takes on a new job, and in that new job, we make a crap ton of mistakes. And then we figure it out, and then we're off and running. Now, if it's a new job where you did the same thing somewhere else, maybe you don't make as many mistakes. But when it's a new thing, new position, new everything, and for Noah, the guy was a wide receiver who changed the defensive back at Auburn. Doesn't have a lot of experience. And now he's got to play at the NFL level. He's got to grow. He's got to make mistakes. You've got to give him a chance. But he's going to need to look bad before he's going to look good. Patrick Surtain looked bad before he looked good. People don't remember that, but that's the truth. And that happens all the time. But my Lord, we have zero patience here in this world. And we don't give young people an opportunity to grow into a position. I just don't understand that. Jamie says, I'd forgotten how many Dolphin fans are in my hometown in Mexico. It's nice to see also the energy from camp is being felt all the way over here. Mexico has got a ton of Dolphin fans, dude. A ton. Brett says, big old multitasking in the studio. Well, I'm trying. We do need some help. I gotta get somebody else here to help us out. I never got over Ajayi's weird British but American accent. Nyborg says $4.99 gas station sushi's taking your life in your hands. Yep. I told Omar that. $4.99 all you can eat sushi is not a good thing. Chad says, I was at back-to-back games when he rushed for over 200 yards with the Bills and the Steelers was the best thing we had then. To cause the man in the box was killing us then. Tannehill, by the way, for those of you who don't know, we had a running joke in those days on this show. We called him, because that's what he is, the man in the box, because that's what he can play, in a box. And we used the Alice in Chains song, Man in the Box, for it. So that was kind of the theme song. So Chad knows from those days when we were having fun with that. I don't mind Noah getting beat. It's just how bad he gets beat that is concerning, says Reed. He's young. It's going to happen. Remember Sam Shields? Yes, I do. What is your expectations with Tua? Well, John, I guess you must be new to the channel or new to the show. I am a Tua-non. I guess that's what I'm labeled. I have never, ever wavered on Tua whatsoever. I said last year the O-line issues were mostly all coaching, and the problems on offense were all about Flo and his coaching staff, or lack thereof coaching staff, because that's a terrible coaching staff. That's the worst coaching staff ever developed in the history of the Miami Dolphins. Just so you'll know, last year's offensive coaching staff is the worst in the history of the Miami Dolphins. And Brian Flores owns that. I have no problems with Tua. Tua can make any throw you want. He'll be fine. He's fully healthy now, which is great. And now he's got an offensive staff. So he will succeed. And he will throw over 4,000 yards and over 30 touchdowns. I think he'll throw over 34. And I think he's going to have a hell of a year. And I think he's going to shut a hell of a lot of people down. That's what I think. That's the way I look at it. Is Omar leaving the Sun Sentinel? No, he was not asked to leave. He has chosen another path. Ladies and gentlemen, the newspaper business is dying. It's close to dead. Omar knows that. Got to go electronic. And the newspapers have done a piss poor job of adjusting. They have. Let me give you an idea. Let me give anybody an idea out there. Okay? Odyssey doesn't spend any money on sports here in South Florida, right? They don't care. They have a couple of terrific people that they have there working. You know, Crowder, Hawk, Joe Rose, Zach. You know, they've got some guys, Tobin, right? They've got some good people working there. But the business is garbage. And those people have no support whatsoever. And you can tell by what they're doing. And so it's a terrible product now at this point. It's just, you know, there's nothing put into it. It's super simple. If the Herald or the Sun Sentinel wanted to thrive and survive, they would go completely digital. And listen to me, they would create their own sports station. Hire a guy like me that would create a complete, you know, lineup, 6 a.m. to probably 10 p.m. You should have at least maybe midnight, right? And that way you can generate revenue through there. Plus you're covering the teams, which gives you the material you need to handle for the newspaper. But they've done a terrible job. They keep staying on the paper side and they don't go far enough digitally. You know who had it going, right? The Sun Sentinel a few years ago when they were doing their newscast and all that, they were well on their way. They should have never quit that. They should have kept going and built up the newscast and built up a sportscast and all that, and you would have challenged the local TV stations. and you would have kept your business alive. The fact that there isn't a billionaire in town or a millionaire in town that has the money that wants to put together a digital sports station like what we were going to do with Onside. But unfortunately, Jorge Mas was not committed enough to really get it done. And we really did not go, to the extreme that we needed to go, because I didn't have any help at all, especially on the business end. Had zero help. It's amazing to me. Look what we're doing on our platform. We've got 14 insiders. We're pacing for 26 million downloads this year. Okay. The Sun Sentinel, the Herald, QAM, and 790 combined won't get a third of that. It's the amount of stupidity that there is in this business is amazing. There is a monster to be had, and nobody stomps on it. I don't have the money for it, so I can't do it. I can only build it personally through this way, and slowly but surely. But for me to get to that point, it's going to take years. And eventually I can get there, but it'll take me a long time. And it's amazing to me how not one of the newspapers has thought of it. The Sentinel did think about it. They were on their way. They had to stay with it, man. That was the way, because you would have become video. You would have been internet, social media. And if you would have wanted to keep your paper, you can still keep your paper if you feel like it. Whatever. It really is amazing to me. And the other one is Spanish. This town. Now, you can't do that all over the country, but in South Florida, how you don't have an all sports station in Spanish, but an Americanized all sports station in Spanish. Not the bullshit of baseball, boxing, and soccer only. That's stupid. That's ignorant. That's short-sighted. That's not going to get you anywhere. It's got to be Americanized, where it's all about football and basketball and baseball and boxing and soccer and hockey and everything. It would be a monster down here, because Hispanic people are Americanized. And nobody does it. It's shocking to me how nobody does it. But what are you going to do, right? Craig Zinn's Acura Pembroke Pines, a proud sponsor of our show, folks. They are celebrating their 14th anniversary right now. So check it out at 15601 Pines Boulevard, just off of I-75 in Pines. Finest dealership in the business. They've been with us 13 years now. It's really amazing. 13 years. Think about that. 13 years. That's awesome. And 12 straight years now, they've been the number one volume sales dealership in the Southeast United States. The 2022 TLX technology package, $449 right now. The 22 TLX right now, folks, $2,000 on loyalty savings, so you can save thousands in finance charges. The 2023 Integra is in. You can get it at $369 a month. They've got all kinds of great deals. Check it out at 15601 Pines Boulevard, just off of I-75 in Pines. Go check out the fleet of certified and certified pre-owned vehicles and new vehicles at Craig Zinn's Acura of Pembroke Pines. Juice F5, thank you, sir, for a little love on the super chat. Thank you, sir. How about that? A little trick I learned today. Double clicking the super chatter and putting it out there. I like it. That is so cool. Never knew that. How about that? You live, you learn, right? It's the way it is. All right. 855-912-1056 if you want to get in on the Welt and Rayom text line. That's 855-912-1056 if you want to get in on the Welt and Rayom text line. Dub McZ says, I'm looking forward to the day the Dolphins let people like Doug and reasons into the press circle so they can ask questions during the official team pressers? Do you think it's possible, Big O? I don't know if they're going to do that. Don't know. I don't know what their media policy is because it is called media. And so I'm not sure. I don't know how they're going to work that, my brother. Don't know. Plus, they don't live in South Florida. So they would have to travel down here in order to do something like that, right? Those guys, I think, doesn't Reason live in Canada? And I know Dougie's in New York. So they would literally first have to move here and live here so they can, because that while we were doing that whole pandemic stuff, yeah, the Zoom stuff, but that Zoom stuff is done. You're going to have to be there physically in order to, get access eventually. So that would be the trick there for anybody, not just them, everybody. You've got to live here. So yeah. Big O, Higuain playing better. Yes, he is playing much better. It has lit a fire in his ass, quite frankly. Damn, Juice F5 coming in again. Says radio needs another Neil Rogers type. No, that could happen, but that can only happen on digital. That cannot ever happen again on radio, my friend. Radio's dead. Understand that. Radio is dead. All right? They are on life support. Eventually, all these radio stations, I don't know how they're going to survive. How many commercial minutes have you had in 2 hours here? Minute and a half, 2 minutes? I'm going to go now to a 2-minute break here at the top of the hour to start hour number 3. I don't take commercial breaks. I don't take long-ass commercial breaks. What do? You go on a platform on demand to go watch your movie on Netflix and on Hulu or whatever. Or worst case scenario, you watch a movie that has a 30-second or 45-second or a minute break in between, and it does it 3 or 4 times. So you took 3 or 4 minutes. But the days of you sitting in your car and waiting for a 6, 7, 8-minute commercial break, they're done. Radio is near dead. Very few people listen to it live. Whatever's left, they're listening to it on demand. So you will not get a Neil Rogers ever again because of the FCC. And that ruined his show. On the back end of Neil's years, that show was a shell of what it used to be. It wasn't nearly as good. And it was only listenable because Neil at least made it listenable for a little bit there. But he was fighting the good fight at the same time. He could not be himself anymore. You will never get another Neil Rogers again on radio, ever. Fact, first of all, you've got to find another Neil Rogers, radio or anywhere else. But if it ever pops up again, it has to be on a digital format. It will never, ever, ever be on radio again. Okay. You don't want to do things. I always laugh when people say, "Oh, I miss you on radio." No, you don't, bro. This is what you want. You don't want to work on radio. You don't want me in radio. You don't want any. It's too limited. Juice says digital. I meant exactly. Neil probably get canned with today's overly sensitive. Yeah, definitely. They wrote a song about radio stars getting killed. Come on, LOL. I still listen since I drive for work. Yeah, but you know what, Dizzy, what most people are doing while listening? They're driving and they have smart cars, so they listen to this. They listen to Joe Rogan. They listen to their favorite podcast now. So if they don't have a smart car, then they've got their smartphone. And on their smartphone, then they Bluetooth it in and they listen to iTunes or Spotify or Stitcher, or they download their favorite podcasts, whatever it is. Sports, crime, sex, whatever it is you're into. That's what they do. That's how they roll, as they say. All right, let's get ready for hour number 3. We're in this hour, we are going to have Alan Poupart and Marcel Louis-Jacques. We are hoping to get both of them on. I know we're going to get Poupart on. I'm still trying to make sure we get Marcel locked in right here. Let's go to hour number 3 on the Big O Radio Show.
When you move, you need a reliable company led by passionate folks, eager to assist its customers during a transitional process that needs to be smooth. Call Essential Moving Experts at 844-368-5750 for all your local and long-distance moving needs. You can rely on Essential Moving Experts. Mention the Big O Show and get $150 off. Family owned and operated, they offer free 30-day storage, full-service moving, fully licensed, bonded, and insured. Moving was never so easy. EssentialMovingExperts.com. South Florida's premier law enforcement agency is now hiring individuals like you. The Fort Lauderdale Police Department is now accepting applications for non-certified and certified police officer positions. Minimum requirements and qualifications can be found at FLPDjobs.com. That's FLPDjobs.com. Are you ready? The city of Fort Lauderdale is an equal opportunity employer.
What? Oh, look.
Hey guys, this is Hayden Hurst, NFL tight end. I'm partnering today with Red Recover. We're gonna run you guys through some drills. I started using Red Recover last year, my 4th year in the NFL. It just helps me on Mondays after games, get my recovery process started, get back into the fold of the week, and get ready for the following Sunday. And if you want to recover like me, use Red Recover.
When you need your warehouse looking good while staying efficient, there's only one place to find the finest racks in the business. Pallet Rack City in Hialeah. 305-424-8547. That's 305-424-8547. Pallet Rack City is the company you need when you want your warehouse sporting the finest racks in the business. After all, who doesn't love a great rack? Pallet Rack City. 305-424-8547. That's 305-424-8547.
Welcome back. Yes, hour number 3 of the program, ready to go. Just looking at the market right now, Bitcoin is right at 23,500, right around there, around 23 and a half. Holding strong, dude. Really strong. Really, really strong. Justin Floyd is saying that was a gutted roster in 19. Big O is right. Needham started to ball as the season went on. If one thing we have all learned with Omar Kelly, we love him to death. All right. I will stand by Omar till the end of time, bro. He's just a great dude, but he has a terrible memory. Okay. That's one thing we've all learned with time as it passed on. He's got a terrible memory. Okay. And yeah, he doesn't remember that Nick Needham was terrible. Training camp, preseason, and the first couple of games of the regular season during those droughts. And then he grew. That's why you cannot, you cannot give up on players that early. One of the things that I wanted to talk a little bit about, and I think it might have even been Omar that wrote this. I want to make sure. Did I write it down? Who wrote it, by the way? I did not. I screwed up. But I think it was Omar. But I was reading an article, and I got to tell you, it's funny because, and it's so true. And somebody wrote this, that last year it was a waste to actually use Waddle at the slot. And when you start to look at what's going on right now with the Dolphins, yeah, that's an issue, man. That's a major effing issue. But here's the problem. Last year you had nobody. And you didn't have smart offensive coordinators, experienced offensive coordinators. You had a head coach that really did not know what the hell he was doing. So in a way, I can't really blame them, because if you're incompetent, this is what comes out of incompetence. But here's the thing that came out of it too. Jalen Waddle showed you how special he is as a player, that he had the smarts, the athleticism, and the effing toughness to play inside that slot. And then he also had the fact that there is no surprise whatsoever. The element of surprise did not exist at all in that offense last year. It's either Waddle, maybe a little Gesicki, and what else are you going to depend on? Not the running game, not any other receiver. Most of them were injured, and yet you still couldn't stop Waddle. Freaking awesome. Now, he's on the outside. So and he's going to face the second best corner more often than not, unless the corner is one of those corners that doesn't move because he doesn't play the other side, but he's still a great corner, but he's great on one side. Maybe then those few times Waddle will face the number one guy, you would imagine that he's going to be facing the number two guy. That opens it up. And now the offense, oh my God, with those two guys on the outside, it puts much more of a strain on your safety, because your safety has to cover more of the field. Whereas, if these idiots ended up like these idiots here last year, I'll talk about the idiots from last year. If you would have kept the moronic offensive staff you had last year along with the head coach, these morons, let's say they wouldn't have traded for Tyree because Flo would not have allowed that. But let's just say you did for fun. These idiots would have probably played Waddle at the slot, which then now the safety has only a half of a field to worry about. So reaching both guys is a lot easier. Well, now when you've got them wide, both guys, that safety has got to make a decision. And when that deep safety makes that first commitment, Tua's got him. This is going to be fun. And then Cedric Wilson, who I think is kind of the under-the-radar guy that people don't realize. He's the guy that's going to create a terror in the middle of the field because he's facing the third best corner. And then you've got Mike Gesicki also working the middle of the field. I mean, I am getting it's almost like I'm getting sexually aroused talking about this offense. Okay? Because the options are amazing. And if you're a smart coordinator, which they now have, and if you can actually really get the running game going, think about this. Holy shit. We're a defense. We've got to worry also about the running game, and I've got to worry about Gesicki and Cedric Wilson and Waddle and Hill. And that's why having them as your rooks, and I'm talking about a chessboard, is so important. Because those guys can just fly down the field like a rook does to the other side of the board. This is going to be fun. This is going to be a lot of fun. Okay? This is one that I got to tell you, this is one of those seasons that just feels really, really good. Really good. All right. 855-912-1056. If you want to get in on the Welt and Rayom text line, that's 855-912-1056. What else do we have here that I wanted to talk about also on the show? Let me see what we got on the Welt and Rayom text line here. Let me check. Let's see. Jeff from Long Island says, I'm sorry to say if the NFL doesn't step in and give Watson a 12-game suspension at least, all their stop the hate slogan, BS, Roger Goodell, do the right thing, please. Now, you know what? I guess I've put it off to the third hour. So now, listen, what's gone on here is a whole dog and pony show. Because in the end, we all know that the NFL players get smoked every time in the collective bargaining agreement. Okay? They're just suckers and fools every single time, and the owners own them, period. And this is just another reason. So you're going through this whole dog and pony show, and all the negotiations, this, that, the judge comes down with the ruling. It's 6 games, which is disgusting. It's not enough. But none of this matters because Roger Goodell can now lay down his law anyway. How does that make any sense for the NFLPA? Look, I'm glad because I think Roger Goodell is going to suspend them even longer. He should be suspended for the entire year. No less than that. We all know deep down inside what your gut tells you here. He got away with it. Okay? You know it, and I know it. Just like what you feel about Ben Roethlisberger that night. Just like you feel about O.J. Simpson that night. Right? We've seen it before. We know that people get away with stuff. Right? So this is not the first time. And because our guts tell us that this guy is dirty, this guy is sick, because he is sick. Make no, don't ever mistake in anything I'm saying. Deshaun Watson is a sick individual. And for you newbies on the show, just in case, and you're saying, well, you wouldn't have said that if he was a Dolphin. You might want to rewind and go back. The beauty of YouTube is it's all there. None of it is erased. It's all there. You can go back and go check it out. I never wanted Watson. I've always been a Tua guy. I am stuck with Tua. I am committed to Tua. I made my bed. Okay? I said I was a Tua guy. I believe in Tua. I believe everything around him has been the problem, not him. And we'll see if I'm right or wrong. But I have never been on the Watson bandwagon. And I've always thought he was guilty. You don't come up with 66 women. You don't come up with, 26 now lawsuits, and now there's, one left now because he paid off 3 others? I'm sorry. Okay? 1 or 2, 3 women, maybe you're telling me gold digging. We can discuss it. But when it gets to this point, that guy has problems. And I think there's other women that probably didn't want to come forward because people that are abused will hide in the shadows and live with the abuse for the rest of their lives and not tell anybody because they're too embarrassed about it and they don't want to relive it. They live it enough in their minds every day. That's why you have to have an incredible amount of sympathy, understanding, compassion for people who are abused, because the torture that they go through, it will be for the rest of their lives. And it's not something that they want to relive. They live it enough in their minds. They don't want you commenting on it and now living it and talking about the hell that they have to go through. So a lot of people who are abused never say a damn thing about it. This case is disgusting and just gross on every level. He is a predator, and they're allowing a predator to be the face of that franchise because he can play football. That's the bottom line. Nothing more, nothing less. Let's not kid ourselves. And just like that, I forgot who it was, that executive that years ago said if Hannibal Lecter can run a 4.3, the NFL would sign him. There's every ounce of truth to that. And this is just another example why the NFL just does not take crimes against women seriously. It's sad. Tua To add to your comments on Flores and all the Belichick flunkies that fall trying to be Belichick, the jury is still out whether Belichick himself should have really gotten away with how he is. So far, he's proven he isn't the same without Brady, while Brady is out there winning Super Bowls. Well, Super Bowl with Bruce. Could be Bill is also an angry little troll that stumbled onto a Hall of Fame QB thanks to Mo and a small world. I was in Lewicki this past Saturday. Us Dolphin fans are everywhere. Thank you, sir. Thank you for keeping it locked here, as always. Well, that is what's happening right now, right? Because if Belichick doesn't win a title without Brady, it does become a black eye for him. Now, he still won 6, and he won a couple more as a defensive coordinator. So he's always going to be a great, great coach. But does he become the GOAT? So we have 500 people right now on the text machine. 510, 511. Okay? Are you ready? All of you out there, I want you to answer this question for me. What is more impressive as a head coach? Are you ready? Bill Belichick winning the 6 titles with Tom Brady, or Joe Gibbs winning 3 Super Bowls with 3 different quarterbacks and none of them Hall of Famers? Doug Williams, Joe Theismann, Mark Rippon. None of them are Hall of Famers. All 3 won a Super Bowl. All 3 won under Joe Gibbs. So what's more impressive? Joe Gibbs winning 3 titles with 3 different quarterbacks that aren't Hall of Famers, or Bill Belichick winning 6 titles with 1 Hall of Fame quarterback who went on to win another Super Bowl without Bill? All you got to answer is Gibbs or Belichick. Gibbs or Belichick. Oh, and by the way, it's not hindsight. If you've listened to this show over the years, what have I said? What's the greatest accomplishment by any head coach? Even better than Don Shula's 17-0. Joe Gibbs. It's the greatest accomplishment of any coach in the history of the NFL. When you talk about the GOAT, I think the GOAT is the guy that can win it with everyone, not just one. I'm just saying. Right? Just think about it. Even if you weren't around, I've lived it all. I'm old. But even if you're not around and you're a youngin', I tell you, Joe Gibbs won 3 championships, and he was a winner every year. I mean, he was just a great, 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 great coach. Look what he's doing in NASCAR now. It just tells you what he is. He's just the man, dude. So we are so quick to say that Belichick is the GOAT. But isn't it winning 3 Super Bowls with 3 different quarterbacks way, way more impressive than 6 with Brady? I just got to say. So, that's where we got to look at things, and we get caught. We're prisoners of the moment, and we're caught up in this whole, oh no, he's the GOAT. He's the greatest. You want to say Brady's the greatest quarterback of all time? Hard to argue that one, but I can argue the Belichick one. And I give you Joe Gibbs. And I would have to say the GOAT is Joe Gibbs. That's the real GOAT in pro football history, is that dude. Because he's the Santana of the NFL. Yeah. He's the Santana of the NFL. Now you're going, the hell is he talking about? Those of you that might know a little bit about music, there's a man by the name of Carlos Santana. He can say, Michelle Branch, I need you over here. I wrote a hit tune. Hey, Rob Thomas, I need you over here. I wrote a hit tune. Oh, you can sing Spanish? I wrote a tune called Oye Como Va. Come on over here. Blonde dude, I forgot his name with the bad teeth. Hey, I wrote this song Winning and Hold On and come on over here. Nobody in the history of music has ever done what Carlos Santana has ever done or ever will even come close to. The guy has had more hit records with different singers than anyone in the history of music, period. End of story. It's not to be discussed. It's nowhere in anyone's stratosphere. Carlos Santana is like way up there. He's with Hendrix and like very few people can do. Nobody's done what Carlos Santana's done. Not very few people. Nobody has ever even come close to sniffing and being in the same stratosphere as Carlos Santana. Same thing as Joe Gibbs. That's greatness. When I can say, yeah, I can write a hit record with any of you because I'm the one writing the hit record. That's impressive, ladies and gentlemen. That's the kind of stuff that gets me like, okay, now we're talking. Boy, these things, these porn sites today, like they go always by himself. He's producing and he's doing all this stuff. So we got to go, we got to go terrorize the guy. We got to go put up a whole bunch of porn stuff. They effed with me so much that I ended up putting one on a segment for a while. It's up for like 25 minutes, too. Hey, wait a minute. There we go. I think I missed one here. Okay. Yeah, we picked up another one. Adriel says, as a kid growing up, being a Dolphin and a fan of Shula, Joe Gibbs really impressed a young mind of the sport and became my second favorite coach. He is definitely a GOAT. Been saying that. I mean, when you really think about it, Pat in Nashville saying, damn, these spammers must be Jets fans. No, they're like O's by himself. He let's drive him crazy. We've already shooken him to the point that he posted one of our porn sites on his YouTube page for a half hour, giving us free advertising, So they're like, this loser doesn't know what the hell he's doing, which is true. I'm a loser. I have no idea what I'm doing here. I'm just trying to survive here, running the show while I'm trying to do the show at the same time. Why does Omar Kelly hate? He doesn't hate the Dolphins. Shula only had 2 losing seasons. Wow. With 2 different types of offenses. Only knock on Shula was not establishing a run game during the Marino era, despite drafting a running back every other year. And defense, Eric. Marino's defenses sucked. His defenses were never good. The Killer Bees was the last good defense of the Dolphins. During the Marino era, we never had a good defense. Ever. Sure, Troy Vincent was there, and then we had a Brian Cox, and, we had the Cobra a little bit, and, we had some guys that played ball, but not a good defense. It was when Jimmy came in, and then Marino was already running out of gas, and obviously Jimmy didn't help him, but that was when Marino had his best defense, was like the first year or two of Zach and Taylor, which, that's Not even when that defense was really peaking. You know what I'm saying? So Shula failed not only in the running game, but he also failed in the defense, and he failed the right side of the line. Wasn't anything special either. Come on. Come on. Come on. When we talk about special, the two guys on the left side were special. That's it. That's where it ended. Special. Okay? You had some serviceable players. Tell me a Dellenbach, okay, a serviceable player or something. Jeff Ulenake or something, whatever. You had some serviceable players, but, you know. So I love Shoes to death, but Marino needed a right side of a line, needed a running game, and needed a defense, and he never got any of that. Marcel Louis-Jacques is a straight shooter, probably the best young guy on the beat. He keeps it real, especially with Tua. He does an excellent job. That's why he's on this platform, obviously. Boy, the bots are red. The bots are out tonight. Oh, so hot tonight. Oh, but where will you be tomorrow when I block your ass? Let's see. Omar, how many teams have four good corners? I'm not ready to say that Iggy and Trill can't play. That's all. And by the way, they have 3 good corners because they've got Nick. So that's 3 good corners. And if you get either Iggy or Trill to play well, that's 4. That's pretty damn good. I'm with you. I'm with you on that one. Yeah, the Jimmy Johnson drop about being special but wasn't. Yeah. I have that drop. I know I have that drop. I've got to find that drop. I've got it in a cassette somewhere. I know it, and I've got to find it, dude. Okay? Got to find it. It's going to take a while to find that soundbite, you know? And I know because I did talk shows where I was using that soundbite and making fun of it and all that 20 years ago. And I have it somewhere because I have like a shit ton of cassettes from the back in the day when, you know, it was cassettes and I would record my shows, all my shows. And, you know, it's a lot easier now on digital files that you can record your shows and keep them. But back then, yeah. Jose says, let's do a gentleman's bet. Every time he says something good about the Dolphins, I will give you $1. Every time he says something bad, you give me $1. Okay? You got that? We're all going to give Jose $1 when they say something bad, and he's going to give all of us $1 every time he says something good. Okay? It's a deal, Jose. There's thousands of us. Okay? And he started off the show by complimenting Tua and the throw and everything. So, you know, that's thousands of dollars you're going to give up just on one shot. Shula, 328 wins. BB, 233 wins. How bad do the Pats have BB have to get canned by Kraft? I think 2 or 3 more years of not getting in the playoffs or something like that. I think he's going to need a couple of those, and then he'll say, okay, yeah, it's time to move on. But I don't know if he's going to do that. We'll see. If we go 3-0 to begin the year, I have a feeling we're going to go 17-0 and possibly 18-0 and the world champions, baby. Let's not get too excited here. Emilio says, Big O, your show has blown up. Great job. Keep it going. Would love to see a full digital channel network for Miami sports coverage. And I could easily be the program director for that and put it together. But you need a lot of money to do it. You need somebody that is really, truly committed to doing that. I tried, but you know what? We'll build it up here and we'll build it up slowly but surely. That's what we'll do. That's how we'll do it here. And we'll continue. And it's all good, baby. All right, let's get ready for Alan Poupart. He is going to join us. We're going to talk a little Miami Dolphins with him, our Sports Grill, Miami Dolphins, and NFL report.
Sports Grill on Bird Road, Miami Lakes, and their newest location in Doral is now hiring. If you're looking to join a great company and South Florida institution, give them a ring or drop an email. Sports Grill is hiring all kinds of positions from hostess to servers, bartenders, or join the kitchen staff to craft some great food for their amazing customers. Please send your resume to m.cruz@sportsgrillmiami.com or call 305-219-5726. That's 305-219-5726. Sports Grill. Good food, good drink, good friends.
I think I know what this is. Houston, we have a package. Hello?
No matter where you are, the Sloman Shield home security system guards your home. With next-gen perimeter protection, 24/7 monitoring, and interior motion sensing. And right now, get a free Sloman Shield security system and doorbell camera, all professionally installed, for free.
Shield your world, the Sloman Shield.
Let's get ready to talk Dolphins football. It's the Sports Grill Miami Dolphins Report with Sports Illustrated's Alan Poupart. With locations throughout South Florida, Sports Grill is the home of the special grilled wings. Check out our sponsored locations in Miami on Bird Road and 114th and in Miami Lakes in the Royal Oaks Plaza. Here's Miami Dolphins insider Alan Poupart.
He is Expos hat and all ready to go. You got it? Yeah, there you go. I was checking your Facebook hits there, and you got all these people answering you in French. So I have no idea what the hell they're telling you. So you speak fluent French, of course, right?
It's my first language.
Okay. All right. I'm wondering if they're ripping you, if they're telling you they love you. I have no idea what they're doing. So it's kind of like,
they're talking shit about you, actually.
Probably. Well, okay. Well, I'm used to that at least.
Yeah,
that would be something normal. You know what I'm saying? Come on. I mean, that goes with the territory here. So how you feeling?
It was mostly kudos about the hat. How am I feeling? I'm feeling warm, hot. We just finished practice and interviews, and it's hot.
Okay. First of all, how was practice? I know no pads. I'm looking forward to being there tomorrow with you guys for the pad. So we'll have an afternoon show instead of a morning show. How was practice today? What stood out?
What stood out is it was a lot more subdued than it was Saturday, which makes sense because there were no fans out here on this particular day. Did a lot of special teams, a lot of red zone inside the 10-yard line work. Skylar Thompson got all the non-tour reps and team drills after he didn't get that many reps in the first 4 practices, so giving him a bigger look. As far as,
by the way, wait, just to stop there, I like him. I love the project Skylar Thompson. He doesn't know where his arm is going, but and listen, from what I'm told, their view of him, his ceiling is backup quarterback. But I like what they're trying to see if they can get out of him. Like, if they can develop a backup quarterback, I almost see like he's going to be a wildcat, a guy they're going to use him for all kinds of different things. On Saturday, or was it? No, it wasn't Saturday. Might have been Thursday. He threw a ball to the outside that was a really nice. No, it was on Saturday. And it was the other kid that's been making noise, the other receiver. What's his name? That little receiver, Braylon Sanders. He made that catch on the sidelines. And it was the only place he could throw it because the DB had really good coverage. Every once in a while, he'll wow me with a little throw, but you can see the athletic ability, and it's super raw. But if they can develop him into a backup quarterback for next season when Teddy moves on, then it'll become a success for them. But I kind of see what they're trying to get out of him. Your curiosity, what do you see in that raw dude?
A raw dude who looks like
super raw.
No, dude, you asked me what I see in him. That's what I see. I see somebody who needs some seasoning, who's not who doesn't look like he's somebody that you're ready to put in the game. Like, for example, I'll give you an example.
No.
Big O, I'll give you an example. Reed Sinnett is fairly raw. Reed Sinnett at this time last year was, to me, a lot further along, and obviously Reed Sinnett had been in the league a bit more. Yeah,
way ahead.
Correct. Correct.
Reed Sinnett had better pocket presence than Ryan Tannehill ever has. Just last year.
Also bigger, better arm and all that. But like you mentioned, Skylar Thompson, the best case scenario right now is probably he's among the final cuts. He clears waivers. They re-sign him to the practice squad, and he spends the whole year learning.
Right.
And then next year, is he ready to be a 2 next year?
Yeah, that's a stretch.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. It's a stretch. But I see the athletic ability in there. There's no doubt. And he's got an arm. My Lord, that cannot be that cannot be argued. The kid's got a nice arm. There's no doubt about that. He just, that's my thing with inaccuracy. It's, can you fix that part? You know what I mean? Josh was the first guy I've ever seen that was so erratic, and then all of a sudden he's, figured it out that he's able to be, pretty consistent overall.
Oh, you're talking about Allen. Okay, well, I thought you were talking about Rosen for a second there, and I would tell you Josh Rosen.
No, Josh Allen. No, Josh.
All right,
he's
but Josh
Rosen, I've never seen that. I've never seen that from a guy.
Josh Rosen has a better arm than Skylar Thompson does. I'm not wild by his arm. It's whatever. What he's got is he's got moxie. I'm not sure I see the same athletic ability you see in him. I mean, he's got mobility, but I wouldn't call him quick or fast.
Oh, no, he's not. I'm not telling you he's Russell Wilson or Lamar Jackson or
he's not even Lamar Jackson or Russell Wilson light. I mean, he's
no, but he can move around. You can tell he's got
some mobility.
Yeah. There's no doubt. I can see why they drafted him in the 7th round as a project, to see if you can kind of make him that backup jack of all trades. So, wildcat guy, like that way you don't put the other guy at risk. I kind of understand that. You know what I was talking with Travis Wingfield, and I was saying it almost reminds me of, even though this guy actually had a much better arm, like deep, like he could throw a bomb. But remember what New England for a short time tried to do with Michael Bishop? Remember that?
That guy had a big arm.
Yeah, that guy little guy had a big, giant arm. But the mobility and the wildcat stuff and all, I think they were trying to see if they could get it out of him, and they just could never fine-tune it. I almost see kind of that is what they're trying to do. We'll see. It's a long project. All right, what else did you see out there today?
Yeah, it was a rough practice. First of all, they did everything on the far field, which didn't help. I wish I could tell you that there's a whole lot I got to go do my practice observations, and I'm going to have to go back to my notes. There's not a whole lot that really stood out. Trill Williams had a great interception in the back of the end zone, and he's impressed the hell out of me. I'm not so sure I haven't been more impressed with him than Igbenogany, whose work I have liked, except for Saturday, although he was put in some really tough situations. But this Trill Williams, who was a really, really good player at Syracuse, for some reason wound up undrafted. Saints signed him as a rookie free agent, waive him with the idea they're going to bring him back. The Dolphins said, no, you're not. We're going to get him from you. And they kept him around, and yeah, they're excuse me, there's definitely something there. Yeah,
and that's good to hear, because we had Omar on. He's already given up on Trill and Noah, and he says, go get new corners. I'm like, dude, they haven't even worn pads yet. It's a couple days. Chill out. Give these kids some time. You got to give young people time to grow, bro. So I'm with you. I think you got to give Noah and Trill some time, and maybe they find something out of those guys.
If for anybody who would dare have the balls to point to the long touchdown pass to Tyreek on Saturday, it's Tyreek Hill with a free release running a go. You're trying to cover him one-on-one. There ain't nobody on this roster, not even X, not Byron Jones. There's nobody on this roster who stays with him. The only way you stop that is either with pressure or you jam him at the line of scrimmage so he doesn't get a full head of speed, which is what happened. So
right, exactly. He would do this to any corner in the league. It's not a
correct.
Noah thing. I'm not. Yeah, that's just unfair. How has Nick Needham looked out there?
I'll be very honest with you. I have not noticed him at all, which is good because it means I'm not seeing a ton of receivers complete catches against him. He's also not making plays. I haven't seen the ball thrown at him a ton in team drills, even though he has been out there quite a bit. So, no, I haven't. I will say this, and again, I don't know what the defensive call was because if you remember in the practice on Saturday, the first play on teams was 25 yards down the field to Tyreek running like a crosser where, there's nobody within 10 yards of him. So, again, I don't know what the defensive call was, but somebody busted a coverage or somebody just pretended to cover Tyreek on that play because defense, it was great for the offense. It was a great play, but defensively, you can't have a guy that wide open. I don't care who it is. So, I don't know. Having said all that, I'm not terribly worried about Nick Needham. I think he's a very good slot corner, so no concerns there.
Too early to be concerned about Connor Williams and the snapping. Not, when I see it with Skyler, okay, I get it because he's still got to learn how to snap because we talked about Skylar Thompson, how raw he is. That's another one of his issues. But Connor's been having issues with all the quarterbacks in the snapping. So at what point do we start to get concerned about something like this?
Oh, I'm already there because again, this is what happened in Dallas last year. They tried him at center in the preseason, and he had the yips with the shotgun snaps, and they were like, okay, forget that, go back to left guard. And it's not so much, there hasn't been one turnover that's been caused, but you saw it yourself on Saturday. There was a running play, and the shotgun snap is high. Tua has to jump to get it, and it completely disrupts the timing of the handoff.
Right.
And that's basically a blown play because of the snap. So, I'm concerned now. And it's funny because Connor Williams spoke to the media after practice today, and he was asked a few times about the shotgun snap issues, and he kind of spoke in generic terms and didn't address it or
the old I'm going to downplay because it's not really an issue in my mind. Okay, so stop asking me. That routine.
It was more like, well, snapping is something that's important, and I always try to do my best, and you just keep practicing until you get to perfection. It's being very polite but not necessarily addressing the issue. And he was at specifically his level of happiness with his snapping so far, and again, it was a generic non-answer answer. But from where I sit, I'm already concerned, and obviously, there's still a long way to go. If at the joint practices against Tampa Bay next week, you have a couple of those, and especially with Dieter still out, he didn't practice again today. It's not like they have a ton of depth at center.
Did Butler return? You
no
said
Butler,
Dieter didn't. So no Butler, no Dieter?
Correct, and no John Lovett.
The comedian or the football player?
That's Lovett's. Okay.
Oh,
come on.
You got me. All right.
Yeah, that's the ticket.
Any other sideliners? Anybody else sidelined for practice today?
No, those were the three. Theron Armstead was back after after being given a maintenance day on Saturday. I did not notice him at all in team drills. Raheem Mostert was wearing a red non-contact, don't touch him. He's coming back from an injury or is dealing with something jersey, same as fullback Alec Ingold.
Okay. All right. Good stuff there. And remember, folks, subscribe to alldolphins.com and bookmark that baby because he's always writing 86 articles a day there at alldolphins.com. Follow him on Twitter at PoupardNFL. And you can ask him for his Expos hat, but he won't give it to you. I'm just telling you.
No, in fact, I'm buying a backup because this one's getting old and worn down. So I'm getting a backup.
Look at that. Get a backup Expos hat and all. There you go. All right. We will catch up later in the week, my brother. I'll see you tomorrow.
Sounds good. You be good.
You got it. There you go. The great Alan Poupart, baby. and our Sports Grill Miami Dolphins Insider Report.
This has been the Sports Grill Miami Dolphins Insider Report with Alan Poupart, exclusively on the Big O Radio Show. Make sure you subscribe to the podcast and never miss a report. Search Big O Radio Show on most platforms. Visit Sports Grill in our sponsored locations in Miami on Bird Road and 114th and in Miami Lakes in the Royal Oaks Plaza.
There we go. Nature B is for me, folks. 27 vitamins and amino acids, 28 minerals, and powerful antioxidants. And what I love is how it boosts and empowers me throughout the day. But my favorite thing, and I tell you all the time, I've been telling you this for 20 years now. 20 years Nature B has been with me. It boosts my immune system. And that's what I love. Go to natureb.com, get the free shipping, use our code Big O. Get the free shipping, Big O. Order it right now. Just had the special. You order 2 months, you get the third month for free, man. So check it out. Go to natureb.com. Feel the power of pollen. And listen, it'll ease those squeaky joints and old sports injuries. You're going to grow stronger nails, ladies, smoother skin, fuller hair. I guess that's what's been helping me too for 20 years. That's amazing. I'm telling you. And it supports great nutrition. Go to natureb.com, and it's great for the kids. It's great for the adults. It's great for everybody. natureb.com. There you go. All right, what else do we have? Arthur says, what up? Fort Worth, this is Art from Dallas. Do you know any Miami Dolphin sports bars in the Metroplex? It's nice to know that there are more Dolphin fans in the area of Texas. So Arthur wants to know, do we have a Dolphin bar in Fort Worth? Is there one in that Fort Worth, Dallas area? Do we have a Miami Dolphins bar? And if there is, you've got to get, Dolphin fans all over the world, okay? I don't care if you're in Switzerland. I don't care if you're in Malaysia, in Mexico, Canada, anywhere in the United States. Your job, should you decide to accept it, is to have your local Dolphin bar have us travel there to do shows over there. Because we've already done it in Vegas. We did it in Flagler Beach, Tortugas, which is a great place in Vegas. Tommy Rockers is a Miami Dolphins bar, okay? And we did it at Slattery's in New York City, right there in Manhattan. So we've been to 3 Dolphin bars this year already outside of South Florida. So that's your job out there, Dolphin fans. You got to get us out on the road. I want to visit all the Dolphin bars all over the world. That's our job from here on out. So let's do it. And by the way, if your business wants to be a part of our platform, great way to brand your business locally in South Florida, statewide, nationally, internationally. We are pacing for 26 million downloads this year, maybe even more. Let's pick it up. And all you got to do is reach out to our business line at 786-754-4664. If your business wants to advertise with ours, 786-754-4664. Please, only serious inquiries. Do not call. We're not talking sports or anything like that. It's serious inquiries. It's all about business. So if your business wants to be a part of our platform, and you want to sponsor one of our shows or sponsor the platform, or you want us to do live shows at your place, reach out to us, 786-754-4664, and you can reach out to us there. All right? Appreciate all of you out there as always. Did I not block this? This is new? These are new. Jesus Christ. They are out in full force today, man. The bots are back, and they're a pain in the ass now. Big O, you coming to Hawaii to do a show anytime soon? Rome and Penny, you got a sponsor that'll fly us out there? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. For sure. Let's go. Would love to go to Hawaii. I've never been to Hawaii. Plus, I mean, we are the proper show to go Hawaii because there is no bigger Tua supporter in the media than yours truly, of course. So all the great Hawaiian folks out there will love this show because we are Tua people. So since we are Dolphins and Tua supporters, the folks in Hawaii will love us. And you know what I say to the people in Maui out there? I'm gonna go a little Stevie Winwood and Traffic. Light me up or leave me alone. All right. I couldn't help myself. 855-912-1056 if you want to get in on the Welt and Realm text line. That's 855-912-1056 if you want to get in on the Welt and Realm text line. The bots are out because they see all the traffic that's happening on the chat board. So it's stirring it up. I hope you guys are hitting the like button. Please hit the like button. Please subscribe to the channel. It's very important that you subscribe to the channel. It's also important that you hit the notification bell too, so that way you know when we're on. Okay? Oh, are you going to the Tampa practices next week? I'll be there. I can't. I'm here. I can't travel for the practices. As much as I would love to travel for the practices, I can't. We have commitments here locally, so I cannot do the road practices. I would love it, man. Big O, you're going to come back to Tommy Rockers during the season? Not during the season. I don't think so. No, not at all. There are no plans for that. I don't think right now there are no plans to travel during the season. Unless somehow somebody steps up and some sponsor wants to fly us out there. How is Teddy Bridgewater looking? Solid, like a backup. Perfect backup. Perfect backup for Tua this year. I can tell you that. You know what I like about this season? And it's interesting when we start to look at what the Dolphins are doing and the position that some of these players are in. There's a theme to this training camp. Yeah, man. There's actually a big ass theme out there in training camp. And I don't know if you've noticed it. And if you get a good result from this experiment, test, challenge, inquiry, concern, whatever adjective you want to use to label this. But are you ready? Well, it's the Prove It Club. Tua's got to prove it, right? To a bunch of you out there. Correct? Got to prove it. That's what Tua's got to do because some of you out there don't believe it. Don't believe he can be a legitimate starting quarterback. You don't believe he has an arm to throw the deep ball or whatever, even though he threw a ball that was 62 yards in the air on Saturday. But, whatever. So Tua's in the Prove It Club. Austin Jackson, playing right tackle now. He's in the Prove It Club because people have not been happy with Austin Jackson's performance so far the first 2 years, right? Who can be? Austin Jackson can't be, right? But if coaching is a problem and everything else, then he should be a better player this year. We'll find out. But he's got to prove it to a lot of people, including himself, that he can be a starting tackle in this league. And he wants to prove that he's a starting tackle in this league. Noah Igbenogany. Noah's got to prove to justify that first-round pick. Because if he doesn't, then that becomes a real problem for this team, right? Because then they spent a first-rounder on a guy that isn't good enough. Not good, right? And Iggy's got to prove that he can play. And if he does, all right, think about it. If Tua proves he can play, you got your franchise quarterback. If Noah proves he can play, you got a reliable backup now if something, God forbid, happens to X or to Byron Jones. If Austin Jackson can protect Tua's blind side, that would be amazing. Mike McDaniel's got to prove that he can be a head coach. I hear it all the time. He looks like a geek. He looks like, what's that Fred Savage show that he was a kid doctor or whatever. I hear all the jokes, right? I think Mike has won people over with his intellect, with the way he carries himself, the way he communicates with people. I think people like the vibe he's created in the building right now. I know I do, but he still has to prove it, right? He has to prove it to everybody, himself and all of us. Liam Eichenberg's got to prove. He's another guy. And let me tell you something. They know how to coach up linemen at Notre Dame. They're pretty good at producing linemen. I have a hard time believing that Liam Eichenberg was that bad. I just think it was terrible coaching. But Liam Eichenberg's got to prove that he can play, and he can play a guard, and he can excel at that position now. Mike Gesicki. Mike Gesicki, a couple days ago, asked about, you weren't given the franchise tag and all that. So now he knows. He's been watching Kittle tape. He met Kittle, was at the tight ends camp with Kittle. So he knows. He's been watching it. He knows he's got to block. He knows he's got to prove to all of us that he can block. He knows he's got to prove to that Mike McDaniel guy that, hey, no, I can fit your scheme too. And Mike's like, hey, we love you, man, but we got to give you only a 1-year contract because we just don't know if you fit here. And you start to think about the prove-it players. And if Gesicki proves he can block, he's going to make this line and the offense much better because we know he's a pass catcher. If Eichenberg and Jackson can block to go along with Connor and Teron Armstead, well, now you're rounding out that offensive line pretty nicely. If Mike McDaniel proves that he can coach and out-scheme his opponent on a consistent basis and give his players an advantage, then he's going to prove it. If Noah proves that you've got depth at corner, that's enormous. And if Tua, of course, proves that he is the franchise guy, then sky's the limit for this team. It's interesting how the prove it theme is all over this roster. And if you think about it, if these guys come through and do prove it, that's what's going to guarantee you one hell of a year. All right. Yes, Giovanni, thank you. Fred Savage's Wonder Years. Oh, you're talking about Neil Patrick Harris. Exactly. Dr. whatever the hell it's called. What the hell was that? Doogie Howser. That's it. Thank you. Thank you out there. I didn't watch that show. That's probably why. I didn't watch also Wonder Years either. I may have run into it and watched it for 5-10 minutes. Never watched an entire episode of Wonder Years. I never watched an entire episode of the doctor stuff with Neil Patrick Harris. Never watched it. Maybe 5 minutes that I channel surfed or something, but I just never watched it. How about that? So, and that was my time back then. There you go. Let's see. What else do we have? I like McDaniel's hidden message that Embry will allow nothing less. Yeah, it better be that way. Big O Sanu with the 1-year deal. I like the veteran big target. Definitely will prosper and get a one-on-one looks. Chad, Mohamed Sanu does not make this team at all. He has no shot at making this team unless there are injuries. Let's just do the math. It's pretty simple. Tyreek, Waddle, Cedric Wilson, and Ezukama. They already made the team. That's it. It's your draft pick, your 2 free agents, and Waddle. So you've got 4. So now we get to the 5th guy. So the 5th guy, you got to be a special teamer for sure. So the Trent Sherfield guy is a hell of a special teamer. You see what I'm saying? Preston Williams, I don't think he can make the team. Mohamed Sanu, I don't think he can make the team. None of them play special teams. They don't help you out on special teams. So I don't believe that Mohamed Sanu has any shot at making this team unless you have injuries to the top 4 wide receivers. because number 5, and if you keep 6, has to be a two-way player. Has to be players that can play on special teams. They must be returners. They must be flyers. They must be something on special teams. And Mohamed Sanu and Preston Williams have zero chance of making this football team. Zero chance. They need a shit ton of injuries. Preston Williams, I don't even think makes the team anyways. At least Sanu is a professional. So he has a chance if there are injuries. But if there aren't any injuries, I just don't see it happening. You know? I just don't. Ooh. There we go. I hope I don't block. If I blocked you accidentally, please tell me, because I'm trying to just block the bots that are coming in. Man, they are coming in at 100 miles an hour. Holy shit. All right. Let me see what else do we have here. If you want to get in. Oh, wait a minute. We got some breaking news here. Yankees are finalizing a deal to acquire reliever Scott Effroes from the Cubs as the trading deadline is done. Big O James from Texas here. Obviously was just practice, but what did you think of the bomb from Tua? Do you think it gets enough attention or just dismissed as just practice? James, I talked a lot about it on Saturday after the practice. You can go back and listen to that podcast. And today I did address a little bit of it, and I addressed it at the beginning of the show, so you can rewind there. We don't repeat content here because we're digital. So it's a waste of time to repeat content because then you're just taking up more space. But it's there, my brother. You can rewind and check it all out. It's there. What else did I want to talk about? Yes, I wanted to do one more thing here also. I completely forgot about. If you want to get in, 855-912-1056 on the Welt and Rayom text line. That's 855-912-1056 on the Welt and Rayom text line. You can also reach out to us on Twitter. That's at Big O Show. Follow us there as always. That, my friends, is a 24-hour talk show there on Twitter. You can follow us there all the time on Twitter at Big O Show. And don't forget, if your business wants to be a part of our business and our platform, you can call our business line at 786-754-4664. If you want to advertise and reach listeners in South Florida, the United States, and the world, because the platform has all those levels covered, you can reach out to us also at 786-754-4664. All right. One of the things we love to do on this show, and we are red hot, man. We are 18-9 in our last 27 picks in our liquor split matchup of the night, which we always do. Saturday, we gave you the Mets minus 1.5 runs, and they ended up beating the Marlins 4-0 in that one. So we improved to 18-9 against the spread. It is time now to give you a little bit of the liquor split matchup of the night.
It's time to tap that app. And no one loves to tap that app like the Big O. Here's the liquor split matchup of the night.
Alrighty. Last Saturday, on Saturday show, because we didn't have a Sunday show, but Saturday, we told you to take the Mutts minus 1.5. And I know Sandy was pitching and everything, but, it's just I don't trust these guys. They ended up winning 4-0. Sandy had a really bad outing. Yesterday, Pablo struggled. Boy, he's on the trading block. He went 2 2/3, 12 hits, 6 earned runs. I wonder if it's on his mind. They lost all 3 to the Mets. Marlins, by the way, have lost 5 of 7. They are 4-7 in their last 12 games. Not good. So tonight they start a series against the Reds at Lone Depot Park. Reds have Mr. Green on the mound, and the Marlins have got Mr. Luzardo on the mound. Right now, it is the Reds minus 1.5 runs. The over and under is 7.5 runs. The Reds are minus 105 in the money line, and the Marlins are minus 115 in the money line. So they're slightly favored in this one. I got to tell you something. Reds can still score some runs, and the Marlins haven't proven to me that they can pitch. And because they are not pitching consistently lately, as good as we thought that staff was, they're having their moments. Outside of Sandy, I can't say that I'm incredibly impressed, so far with the pitching. The pitching's kind of running out of gas, I think, here down the stretch. So for me, I know Luzardo's got a 4 ERA and Green's got a 5.59 ERA. Got to tell you, I'm still going to go Reds here. I'm going to lay the 1.5 runs. I'm going to ride the Reds. I'm going to ride their offense because I can't trust the Marlin pitching. I can't trust the Marlin hitting. And the fact that, people are on the trading block, it's just not a good environment. I'm going to go Reds minus 1.5 runs here. It's a shame, but our Marlins are not buyers. They're sellers, folks. And that's the sad part. So we will go Reds minus 1.5 against the Marlins. That's our liquor split matchup of the night.
The matchup of the night is brought to you by Liquor Split, Miami's own online liquor store. Liquor Split. Download the Tap That app and get your favorite liquor delivered to you for just $2.99. No risk, no drinking and driving. Tap that app with Liquor Split.
Alrighty. Thank you all out there, as always, for keeping it locked here on our program. We do want to remind you, Essential Moving Experts, proud sponsor of our show. We love Sean Williams and all the great people out there at Essential Moving Experts, 844-368-5750. And listen, whether you're moving locally in the state of Florida, if you're moving locally from city to city, if you're moving across the country, Essential Moving Experts can help you out. $150 off if you mention the Big O. Moving was never so easy, folks. Like I said, long moving services, office relocation, flat rates, no surprise charges. Listen, when we talk about safe and efficient loading and unloading, those practices at all time. That way you know that the people that are moving your products, your possessions, the things that you cherish, they will be taken care of with Essential Moving Experts. Over 1,600 happy customers. And folks, go on the website, essentialmovingexperts.com. Go to the email if you want to reach out to them at support@movinghelpdesk.com. Go to the website, essentialmovingexperts.com. And they're Dolphin fans. How about that? So they're Dolphin fans. Love it. Sean Williams even dressed up the website, okay, in Dolphin colors. That's how awesome that is. Gotta love it. You know what I also love? Here's what I also love. Let me share this with you, okay? Here's something that I absolutely love. Javon Holland giving Tua some love. How cool is that? Let me see if I lower it a little bit here. Better yet, let's do this. Let's take off the board, and there you go. Here's Javon Holland, and he tweets out a couple days ago, "In Tua we trust." And I love this, man. I think this is really, really cool, and it's important because we have so many people in today's world. A lot of people don't think for themselves, and they just are sheep and they follow what everybody else says or other people saying it. And you have a lot of people telling you that Tua isn't the guy, right? And there's a lot of us like me that Tua is the guy. But what's really important is that you hear from the people that matter, because they're the ones that are going to influence more people than anyone else. And so Mike McDaniel is telling you that he believes in the guy. Tyreek tells you he believes in the guy. But I like the fact that Javon Holland, who is clearly developing into one of the leaders of the defense and just a young and up-and-coming star, because this guy is he's got star written all over him. But I think this is also important. It's important to send that message out because the negative people, who I think are loud, obviously, have already made their impression. And last year, I've been fighting this the entire time because I didn't blame Tua. I didn't blame the offensive lineman. Who did I blame? I blamed coaching, didn't I? And I think that the coaching now is what's going to make the difference for Tua in the future. And that's why I tell you this. When I tell you, hey, look, man, this kid can play. It's more about the stuff around him. The offensive line wasn't good. It was coached terribly. They don't have the running game. Receivers were injured. It's hard to have success when you don't have a good quarterbacks coach, when you don't have an offensive coordinator that's experienced, that doesn't know that, you need an offensive coordinator that is not only experienced, but that knows the defensive coordinators in the league and how to take them on and what their tendencies are and all those kind of things. None of that existed last year. It all exists this year. And that, to me, is what's going to help these offensive linemen and going to help Tua. But what's really important is that the people inside the building on the team are telling you this. By the way, I didn't hear players tweeting out, "We believe in Tannehill." That was never really expressed. It's one of those that's, when asked, you say, yeah, no, he's our quarterback. Yeah, we back up they did that for everybody, Cleo Lemon and everything. But like this, unsolicited, no. And I think it's important. And I commend them for doing that. So, good stuff. Appreciate that. Javon Holland is he's just going to be a monster, man. So, I just think that dude is as special as it gets at that position. To think that Chris Greer and company drafted Minka and they were forced to trade him because of flow, and then they went and found Javon Holland. I mean, that's pretty sick. Okay? That's impressive as hell. 855-912-1056. That's 855-912-1056. Can I show you something that I find pretty rude and not cool? There's this guy named Garrison Orb on Twitter, and he was at an Astros game. And so there's this lady in front of him, and apparently she is sexting. So this thing went viral, right? Because you look at it here. It's got 5,106 likes, and all that stuff. I didn't read the quotes or anything like that. But apparently she's sexting with somebody. And so he's behind her filming that. And I guess the guy on the other side of that phone is going to need a little blue chew, by the way. A little blue chew is what he's going to need. But I kind of find it uncool, okay, that you put her business out in public and she had nothing to do with it. She's minding her own business, and you're looking over her shoulder and filming it. Am I the only one that thinks that that's uncool? I don't even, you know what? I haven't even focused enough to see what she was texting because I don't even want to know because I just don't think it's cool. And I get it. I'm putting it on the show, which is kind of worse in a way. But folks, don't do this. Don't do this. This is uncool, man. This guy, Garrison, dude, that's a low-life move on your part, man. That woman's in her own world, and you're putting out her business, and she's not asking you to do it. I find that actually pretty gross. That's private, man. I don't know. You tell me how you feel about that while you're watching that. Would you do that? Because I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't even do that to a buddy of mine. Okay? Not even a friend that is super close that we can say and do anything to each other and you would never get or anything like that. I would never do that. So to me, it's like just, Ian says, that's disgusting, bro. Respect people's privacy. Are you a wolf or are you a sheep? Yeah, well, there's a lot of sheep out there. Tons of sheep. I like it. We'll try to see what we can do. Love to meet the Big O. Okay, Arthur, there you go. Appreciate it. We'd love to meet all of you out there. Blue Chew for Blue Steel. And remember to use the code Big O to get, a 1 month free at Blue Chew. If you use our code Big O, you get 1 month free. All you pay is $5 for shipping. That's it. So try Blue Chew. Blue Chew. Oh, Azukama doesn't play special teams. Ah, sir. Azukama is going to do the end around stuff. He's going to be used in the running game, my friend. He's going to be used in Deebo Samuel role, and he's a 4th-round pick. So he's their guy. And they picked him for a reason. And I don't know if you saw him, but he caught a couple fade patterns last week. Kind of Devontae Parker stuff. So they're using him for the size. You remember, you need a guy in the end zone or in the red zone for some fade patterns. And you're going to use Gesicki and Azukama, hopefully, if Azukama develops. He's looked all right so far in the little that he's gotten an opportunity, but he's their guy, bro. They drafted him. So he made the team already. He's got to be arrested or do something completely stupid in order for him not to make this team. You know what I'm saying? So that's why, it is what it is, as they say. When sports and business collide, folks, we got something called the KSDT Sports Business Report.
We unleash the Wolf Pack as we get the latest in the NFL and the Miami Dolphins with our KSDT CPA Pro Football Report with NFL Network. Time to get the edge on the Miami Dolphins with our Edge Energy Drink Miami Dolphins Report. When you want the energy drink that's delicious and smooth with zero aftertaste, you can only order Edge Energy Drink at myedgedrink.com. That's myedgedrink.com. Here's the ESPN Dolphin insider Marcel Louis-Jacques.
All right, well, we kind of threw a curve here. We were going to do the KSDT Sports Business Report, but then Marcel pops in, so I said, well, then let's just go to the myedgedrink.com Miami Dolphins report here. He is ready to go. He's at home. You dry now?
At home, dry, rushed in here. Still even have my pass on, man. But, yeah, I got to beat that traffic, man. 95 is not fun at a certain point.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, but you're going south, so you're fine.
Yeah. It's not as bad as going north.
The afternoon is north. The morning is south.
Yeah.
You're lucky you don't have to go in the morning, because then that would be a real bitch. But yeah, you're all right. You'll be all right. You'll be all right. You're good. We had Poopar on earlier. He kind of called it a light practice. Would you label it the same way?
Yeah, light practice. It was basically special teams in red zone today. I think that Tyreek Hill also maybe kept the mood light. A lot of reggae playing across the aux today, across the speakers. So it just felt like kind of more of a backyard vibe than hard-hitting NFL football practice. But I would imagine the reason why they go light is because you've got pads coming tomorrow and there's no reason to wear guys out. So it makes sense. But yeah, I would agree with that. It was pretty light practice today.
Yeah, I think they're going pads Tuesday and Wednesday, then off Thursday, then back Friday, correct?
Something like that. I don't know the exact plans. They don't always share them with us, but I know pads are coming tomorrow.
The way I was talking with Travis Wingfield yesterday on Saturday, we were up there watching practice, and there's outside of injuries, there's really no way Mohamed Sanu and Preston Williams make this team, right?
Yeah, I don't see a clear path. I'll put it that way. I think that it's not for lack of opportunity. Like, I don't think Preston Williams has necessarily flashed this summer, not as much as, Sherfield or Sanders have, not as much as even River Craycraft has. So it's a long shot. And it's one of those things like we were talking about last time I was on the show, where how many wide receivers do you want to keep on the roster? Like you've already got, obviously Hill and Waddle are locks. Ezukama is a lock. Wilson is a lock.
And they're not doing the stupid shit they did last year where they kept 87 receivers and 85 of them were injured. They're not doing that either, what they did last year. So you're right. It's you think about it, Waddle, Hill, Ezukama, and Cedric, that's your four right there. That's locked. They're done.
Yeah, those are locked. Those are locked in. Those are locked in. And then I think Craycraft and or Sherfield get in. So that puts you at what, 5, 6,
yeah.
And then it's going to be that seventh wide receiver. I've done a few 53 roster projections, and keeping your receivers at 6 or 7 is always kind of a tough choice. And if you got somebody that's really popped there at 7, then I'd say you go ahead and keep them. But I can't off the top of my head remember any flashy plays, any strong plays I've seen from Williams or Sanu, although Sanu, it's so early in his tenure. So, and this kind of dates all the way back to even the spring. So he hasn't been good enough to warrant keeping a 7th receiver. I think that you see the running back room expand before you see the wide receiver room expand.
Well, and the reason why I don't think you keep a 7th receiver is because you added a fullback. I think that really cock blocks you into keeping. I think possibly you keep a 6th receiver. That's the one. But you nailed it. That 5th and 6th guy, they're going to be special teamers, dude. They have to be flyers, gunners, returners, something, bro. They have to be that kind of element. And Sherfield, for me, I think already made the team, actually. I think it's either Craycraft or, and he might be, I don't even know if he's practice squad eligible, but he might, because he knows the system, they might hide him on the practice squad just in case Sherfield gets injured.
They could, but I think that what Sanu had going for him or has going for him is his familiarity with Mike McDaniel, but Craycraft has familiarity with Mike McDaniel. Sherfield has familiarity with Mike McDaniel, and they both play special teams. They're younger and they're cheaper. So it's just a tough, you never really want to say, you don't want to call somebody just like a training camp addition or a training camp leader, somebody who's,
training camp fodder is what I say.
As much game as most new, but in our reality, like, it's hard to see much more out of it. Realistically, it's hard to see much more out of it. We'll see what he looks like, once he starts kind of getting his feet under him in training camp, see what he can do in some games. But yeah, man, it is hard to justify Williams and Sanu over some of the younger guys that do the exact same thing.
By the way, I'm watching Dave Hyde now tweet out, and he's at a gas station, and he's putting it at 343. Wow.
Yeah, I was just in Doral this morning, and I saw a Chevron at 389. And Chevron is expensive, so it depends on where you are. I live in downtown Miami. I usually fill up around the stadium, or if I'm in Doral. So
it looks like a mobile. It's got a mobile station. 343, dude.
Well, what y'all got to do is y'all have to download. Let me look at it. The Upside.
It's
an app called Upside.
Yes.
So, I mean, I saved $4 at the pump the other day, and $4 is $4. John adds up.
I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I have Cash App. Was it Upside? Yes, I have it also.
So yeah, use a little coupon right there. You just got to upload your receipt. Takes a few days, and they'll get your money back to you.
No, it's a direct deposit now. Now it's no longer a check. Now they used to send you a check.
I'm saying it takes a couple of days for it to process, and then it.
Yeah, but what I love now, it's direct deposit. They used to do a check thing. That's how it was at first. Yeah, and now you'd get the check, and then obviously you deposit the check. Now
I don't necessarily understand I don't understand why it's able to do that. Maybe because they're selling our information and giving us a cut of that back on gas. I'm not really sure. That's just kind of a cynical way to look at it. I don't know why we're saving money using this app. It's a free app. I don't have nothing for it. So, but I don't care. All I care about really is just saving the money.
I'm with you, man. I'm with you. It's it is an app that does save you money, man. A couple $100 by the end of the year is what I end up saving with the wife. Let's see, what else do we have here?
Williams popped today, man.
What's that?
The boy Trent Williams popped today. One-handed interception in the end zone. What I'd say last time I was on the show, that I wouldn't be surprised if Byron Jones is not able to go in week 1, and we haven't even seen Byron yet. For the record, if he's not able to go, don't think it's an automatic lock that Noah Igbenogany is the starter opposite Xavier Howard. Trill Williams has had a strong camp. If he can carry over what he does in practice into these games, I think he holds down the fort until until Jones gets back.
Well, Noah's not their guy, so they're not going to make decisions based on. Unlike Eric Ezukama is their guy, so he made the team already. You know what I mean? But in this case, they inherited both players, so they're going to play the best player, and they don't care if it's a draft pick or not because it's not their draft pick. You know what I mean? So they're going to look at it that way. So yeah, no, I'm with you there. And in the end,
I'll put it this way too, and I'll go a little further. I have to get the specifics on the numbers, but there is an out to Byron Jones's contract after this season.
Yep.
It is not sustainable that you pay $60 million or $30 million a year, 30 plus to 2 corners.
Right.
That's something you can get away with before you got to pay your quarterback.
Right.
To have a good year this year, it sounds outrageous, but it's not inconceivable that the Dolphins pay him maybe some light before the TV deal kicks in. We'll see. But either way, you got to save money somewhere. What I'm getting at is
they would, by the way, they would wait one more year because you try to make a run for one more year with him and without having to pay him, because you really don't have to pay him.
They don't have to. They don't have to. But the standard right now, the standard that has been set recently in the NFL is year 3 contract.
Right.
Kyler, Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, and Justin Herbert both going to do it this offseason. Patrick Mahomes. That's kind of that's how it is now. That's how it is now. They don't want to see that 4th year on the rookie deal. They don't want to see that 5th year option actually pay out. They want that money. But
I don't think they'd let him play on the 5th, but because of the first 2, you might have to go 2 here. Get him playing well this year, and then next year get him really going. Plus, again, if you want to make a run, you can't pay your quarterback. You know what I mean? Although you could agree to the deal and it really doesn't kick in till a year later, actually.
You gotta do gymnastics. But I'm getting beyond the point. The point is that NFL teams, when they save money or when they can save money, will try to save money. There's an out from Byron Jones' contract after this year. If they're impressed enough with either of these guys, either Trill or Noah, there's an outside shot that they roll with him heading into the 2023 season. Or Byron Jones balls out this year and they keep paying him like they should. So, I'm just saying, like, it's not something I'm necessarily predicting will happen. It is something that is within the realm of possibility that you have to keep your eye on.
All right. What else stood out to you today overall? Because I know it was kind of a light, and they're getting ready for the pads over the next 2 days.
Light today. Raheem Mostert in the red non-contact jersey. It's not anything. It's not a setback. It's not a step back either. He was still participating in team drills. It's all load management for him, but he still looks fast as ever. even in red, white, orange, teal, doesn't matter. He's looking good. Beyond that, again, it was a light day. It was a light day. Thomas Morstead is actually kind of fast. That's my takeaway. He's running sprints on the sideline during field goal drills, and he was pretty fast. And not field goal, during red zone. And
the old man punter is fast. Wow, that's impressive.
Two games, too. Big sneakerhead, man. Talked to him a couple of times.
What'd you think of the Deshaun Watson suspension for now, at least? Because Goodell's going to extend that thing. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah. I see and understand their rationale behind it, which was he wasn't charged criminally. There's a precedent set for 6-game suspension for violation of the personal conduct policy. Mm-hmm. Like, I understand where they're coming from. That does not mean I agree with it. Right. But I understand why the 6-game – I understand why 6 games was reached. We knew this was coming when the NFLPA released a statement last night that basically said, no takesies backsies. Don't do it. We like this. Don't appeal. This was fair. You asked for this. You agreed to this. We're good with. We're not gonna challenge it. We like this. Like, so we knew that something wild was coming. This isn't as bad as I was expecting it to be. Like, as egregious as I was expecting it to be. I thought he was going to get 4 games, but
wow, holy shit!
I thought he was only going to get 4 games. So,
well, you know, what do you think Goodell's going to do?
Man, you have a chance to send. I don't even know if I can say you have a chance to send a strong message or take a strong stance against sexual assault, because he got the largest contract fully guaranteed in NFL history. You can salvage a little bit of it with a full season suspension. If he settles, you know, all his cases, which I think there's one remaining, he settles the cases, you sit for a year. You sit for a year. The indefinite thing, I think that they wanted an indefinite suspension just in case cases kept popping up, which is what they were kind of doing here as we kind of got to the finish. They didn't want to usher a punishment and then all of a sudden, oh wow, this isn't even over. I think they wanted to make sure that this is handled. But man, I was, you know, watching morning sports programming this morning, and somebody said he needed to get in touch with Michael Vick, which is a point that, you know, not an exact point, but loosely a point that I've made on this show before, that Michael Vick, you know, was able to able to kind of recapture people's trust, regain people's trust.
Oh, yeah.
But the major difference here is Mike Vick went to prison.
Yeah,
Mike Vick went to prison, extremely went to prison, and he took responsibility for what he did. And then he sought out to make amends.
And
so
his
responsibility, punishment,
his $100 million contract also got voided too, by the way. So
yeah. So lost his money. Then, yeah, like I said, responsibility, punishment, amends, and reparations. Like that should be the 3-step process of redeeming your credibility.
But Watson in our eyes is Ben Roethlisberger, is O.J. Simpson, is, you know, I don't know, whoever you want to think of in the history of time of people that you know did something and they got away with it. And you're never. Yeah, you know,
he will never take responsibility for it, because now, like, settling your cases and all that, like, he will never take responsibility for it. The irony here, not irony, but like the thing I'm sure he regrets, this all could have been settled for like $100,000 a year or two ago, whenever they first popped up. Was it 2021, last winter?
I don't know if he regrets. I don't know if he regrets anything when in the end you still got your $250 million guaranteed contract. So, or whatever it was.
I guess it just depends on how much he cares about what people think of him.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen any remorse out of Ben Roethlisberger. I don't think he ever took any responsibility either. You know what I mean?
What is Fulgencio Batista talking about? The media is a joke for not holding them accountable. Find me the media member. Find me the major media member that is not speaking out against Deshaun Watson. Like, who? Explain to me how they how the media needs to hold people accountable. Because I don't think, again, like this is a case of people like to use buzzwords that they read and don't understand what it means.
Yeah, I don't see that comment. I don't even know where it's at, but it might have been earlier. You haven't, maybe it was a
136. Yeah, I was like, look, man, holding people accountable is essentially the media doesn't have power. Like
the media has zero power, bro. They can't hold it.
Spotlight. That is when you're asking media to hold people accountable. That's asking tough questions. That's shining a light on things that maybe are supposed to be swept under or trying to be swept under the rug. And that's what has been happening nonstop.
The media has constantly ripped him and ripped the NFL for all of this.
Yeah. So
most media members are like most people. We're disgusted by this, but we can't do anything about it. You can't do anything about it because the owners are the only ones that can do anything about it. And they obviously are overlooking all of this.
Yeah, that's that orange hair, red hat mentality, bro. Like talking about the media, blaming the media for certain does the media necessarily control what people see? To an extent. Yeah, like sure, to an extent. But like
for sure,
we have lost sight of personal responsibility in this country.
For sure.
The information that you need is out there. Somebody is covering at all times. It might, if you are only watching Fox News, CNN, and MSNBC for news in its entirety, that's a you problem. That is you being lazy about seeking information. Go find a local news source. I promise you they're covering it.
Go check out Reuters. Go check out something that's a little different than the one-sided broadcast.
Did you hear about a shooting? You hear about this, that, and the third in Roswell, New Mexico? Go find Roswell's local paper. Go find local TV stations. They're talking about it. The media isn't. No, you're not looking. You're not looking. I promise. So many newsrooms, and we have never discussed not covering something because we don't want people to know.
Yeah, and a lot of the Cleveland media has been very negative about all of this with Watson. A lot of the Cleveland. I haven't seen any media member actually like, oh no, he's fine. He's, very few are defending him, if any. I don't know, but most people just don't defend this position as it is. All right, what are we looking forward to tomorrow, my friend?
Pads. Been waiting so long to fully, I guess, analyze the trenches, the offensive, defensive line. The D-line has looked excellent, especially in that interior. Sealer, Davis, Wilkins, they're dominating right now. I want to see if anything changes once there's a little bit of thud, once the pads go on. I want to see, can this team keep its temperament? It's going to be a little hotter outside with these pads on. Tempers are going to flare when you get hit, and maybe you didn't want to get hit. Or even you get hit when you're not supposed to, or you just take a lick. And
you're going Quincy on somebody. That's how we're going to call it now. You're going to go Quincy on somebody.
So I want to see. I want to see up here how people respond. So I'm excited to watch pads go on, man. I love the sound of it too. I think everybody, if you love football, there's just the pops in every play. Shoulder pads making contacts with each other. Don't want to hear helmet to helmets. I don't want to hear the helmet hitting anything. Plus, they've got the Guardian pads on top to prevent that. So, but it's an exciting day, man. And then after that, I'm watching from afar. I'm headed to Las Vegas for a convention, NABJ, NAHJ convention. Should be a great experience. Looking forward to meeting. It's kind of weird, man. This is the first time I've gone, and it's always been a very popular place to, I guess, advance your career. You know what I'm saying? Like, go find a job, go network, go do this and that. But I'm not on that side anymore. I'm on the other side. I'm in a group text. We're talking about what are we going to wear, what we bringing. And someone was like, suits if you're looking for a job, business casual for everything else. So it's polo, jeans, and a suitcase for sneakers, and I'll be set.
Just make sure you visit the Pinball Hall of Fame. Okay, you got to go there, check out all the video games, classic video games. You'll have a blast. Go spend an hour or two there having some fun. It's right down the strip. It's at the north end of the strip. It's right next to the sign where the Las Vegas sign is. It's right there. It's right, literally right next to it. There's a Harley Davidson dealership. It's right next to the Harley Davidson dealership. They're building a new hotel that's going to go right next to it, actually.
Got it. Of course, they're building a new hotel.
Obviously, there's a new hotel there every 6 months. There's a skyscraper that is going up. But check out the Pinball Hall of Fame. It's actually really cool. You said this is your first time in Vegas?
Oh, hell no.
Oh, first time for the convention is what you said.
At the convention, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
cool.
It's in various cities, but no, man. I went to Arizona State.
So you've never been to the Pinball Hall of Fame while you've been in Vegas?
Yeah.
There you go.
So I've been a few times, but yeah, it'd be a nice little change of pace.
Yeah. So you're a video game guy? Do you like video games?
Oh yeah, of course, man. I got the PS5 in the background right here.
Well, there you go. Go see where it all started, because they've got machines from all decades, bro. It's like a museum, and you actually get to play them. So it's actually really, really cool. I'm telling you.
I got to check it out.
If you're a video junkie, you'll love it. You'll love it.
Yeah, ever since what I started with the N64, I think was my first gaming system.
Nintendo?
Yeah, I used to play the sticks off of that, man. I was devastated when my dad gave it away, and because when I got to college, I was like, "Yo, this would be kind of tight." Like Mario Kart, what do they call it? Drunk driving, the drinking game where you beers in Mario Kart. Like every lap, you gotta finish a beer. And he's like, "Oh, I gave that away years ago. I didn't know you wanted it." I was like, "Yeah, I can't really."
You could have made money too, because you probably could have resold it for a hell of a lot more money now.
Yeah, I feel like they're kind of hard to find now. But then it's been Team PlayStation ever since. The PS1, PS2. I had 2 PSPs, which I still have one literally on my nightstand right now. I don't have a charger for it, and I thought maybe I can hop on Amazon or something, because I feel like that is so ahead of its time, man. Like the PSP was sick when I got it.
Is that the one that could also get on fire?
I don't think so. I never got on fire.
Which is the one that was getting on fire? Which is the one that was lighting up on fire on people? I don't know, but I know there was one.
I thought that was an iPhone. I thought it was the iPhone 5.
Well, that happened to the singer. What's his name? Gnarls Barkley. It blew up on his ass when an iPhone blew up on his. I remember
people were scared to fly with it.
Yeah. No, but there was a I don't know if it was PS whatever or was another gaming system or something. There was one gaming system. Oh, Xbox 360. Somebody's telling me that's the one that was getting on fire.
Yeah, no, I was never Team X. I wasn't Team Xbox because up until recently, you didn't have to pay to play online for PlayStation. Like Xbox, you needed a Game Pass membership or whatever it was called, but PSN was free.
Right. Now,
Xbox was better maintained because it was free or because it was paid for. I can remember I think it was my freshman freshman year going into sophomore college. I'm back home and PSN was down for like a month and a half, bro. I was miserable. Sitting at home. I'm playing like Road to the Show by myself, like full 162 game seasons by myself because I couldn't game online. But anyway, yeah, man, I'm getting off track. I gotta check out Pinball Hall of Fame. Like I said, it might be a change of pace.
Yeah. Check it out. It's worth the trip just to check it out because it's so freaking historic, and they do such a great job of all the machines they have in there. It just wows you, dude, because they're all from all the different eras, man. I mean, there are pinball machines from the 1940s, there 50s. Which blows you away. You're like, holy shit, they've got all these old machines all the way up to some modern machines. So it's pretty cool, man. It's worth, if you like video games, it's worth it because it's like a museum that you get to actually play them. So it's really cool. All right, what are you working on ESPN so Dolphin fans can check you out?
I'm working on, I got a couple, features that I'm talking to our Sports Center department about. Hopefully get a camera crew down here and make a big deal out of it. Like I said, I don't like to tip my hand ahead of time, just in case. You never know who's listening. You never know who's. But I will say it's a subject that Dolphins fans will immediately latch onto and care about. Like it would go ultra viral within the Dolphins community.
Oh,
So
Omar throwing up old sushi. Is that what it was?
no, man. Glad Omar's all right. He was not there today. Good to see him kind of like take a
we had
breather.
him on earlier. I told him he's got to stop that shit. $4.99, all you can eat buffet sushis. That shit don't fly, dude. You can't do that, bro. Come on, Omar. Spend a couple bucks. Go to a real sushi place. I mean, the cheap stuff. Come on, bro. That's the fake crab and stuff.
Yeah, the crab and the cake. But yeah, man. Once hopefully that can materialize before the end of training camp, and I think it'll be a good time. Also, starting to work on diving into Brandon Jones and Javon Holland, because them as a tandem, you don't often see safety tandems, like true tandems anymore, where both of them are kind of name brands, if you would say, like household names. And I really do think that they have Jordan Poyer, Micah Hyde potential. And, we got to speak with safeties coach Steve Gregory today, got to speak with Josh Boyer today, spoke to Brandon Jones on Saturday. And so I think it's something I'm putting together right now. I got my Game Pass access back, so it's time to watch a little more film on them, especially Brandon Jones and his coverage ability. So, like I said, got a lot on my plate. It's season again. It's football time again, man. It's a great time of year.
Follow him on Twitter at Marcel_LJ. And, of course, catch him doing his thing here every single week, covering the Miami Dolphins with our myedgedrink.com Miami Dolphins report. As always, Marcel, thank you. We will catch up later on in the week, my friend. I appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Y'all be good now.
You now have the edge on the Miami Dolphins with the Edge Energy Drink Miami Dolphins report featuring ESPN's Marcel Louis-Jacques. Get the energy drink that's delicious and smooth with zero aftertaste. You can only order Edge Energy Drink at myedgedrink.com. That's myedgedrink.com.
We thank Marcel as always. And remember, you order myedgedrink.com anywhere in the United States. You can't get it in a store. You can get it only online. myedgedrink.com. Use our code Big O. Get 10% off and get it delivered to your home. Delicious, smooth, and zero aftertaste. Are you listening to me? You'll believe me when you get it and you taste it. You're going to go, wow, it is delicious. It is super smooth. And oh my God, he's right. No aftertaste. Zero aftertaste. I'm telling you. And a great elixir too. Want to mix it with a little vodka, a little rum. You are going to love it. Edge Energy Drink. myedgedrink.com. Make sure you check it out. Love it. What's going on in the market right now, man? What's the word in the market? All right. A little red. Bitcoin down 3%, which is just over 23,000. Okay. Not bad. Ethereum down 4%, just at 1650. Ooh, man. There we go. Nice little dip to take advantage. All right. What else do we have that we wanted to talk about? We have something when sports and business collide, folks. We always want to talk a little bit about the KSDT Sports Business Report. All right. I was watching a little UFC with Amanda Nunes this weekend. Well, guess what? UFC now has signed a new licensing partnership with Amazon. It's a great move for Amazon, great move for the UFC. The agreement will see the mixed martial arts promotion launch a new range of merchandise featuring a host of original designs in collaboration with Amazon Merch On Demand, the online retailer's print-on-demand service. The deal covers officially licensed UFC apparel and accessory products, The UFC Amazon partnership builds on the promotion agreement with Amazon's own Zappos, which became the organization's exclusive wholesale manufacturer and distributor of licensed apparel and accessories in 2021. We are thrilled to work with the incredible company like Amazon to enhance our fan gear and a broad array of new products with original designs for UFC fans, said Tracy Blazinski, Senior Vice President of UFC Global Consumer Products. UFC fans are deeply passionate and loyal, and our fan gear's authentic way for them to show their love and pride for the sport and stay connected to the brand. Smart ass move. Amazon's a monster. It can get stuff to people all over the world, get it there as fast as possible, do it better than UFC. You reach more people, and now this is another bridge for UFC to promote their product. Outstanding. Out freaking standing, dude. Gotta love that. Big time. Eric says oh, wait a minute. That, of course. I gotta wrap it up, of course. Our KSDT Sports Business Report.
This has been the KSDT Sports Business Report. KSDT CPA is one of South Florida's largest and one of the country's fastest growing accounting firms. KSDT is recognized by Forbes as one of the top tax and accounting firms for 2022. KSDT CPA is a full service firm that also excels in crypto. Visit online at ksdtcpa.com or call 305-670-3370.
All right. Man, these bots are already all over the place, dude. They are. There we go. Let's see what. Okay. Oh, man. All right. Eric says 6 months ago, I posted on this site to buy Big O, Chevron, and Exxon. How's that looking compared to crypto? I think the ship has sailed, however. I'm not sure what you're talking about. That's a short-term hit, bro. When we're talking about like the crypto that I'm talking about, this is long-term. This has nothing to do with short-term. So I'm not sure what you're talking about. But whatever. I mean, if you made some hit on the gas prices in the last couple months, then hey, good for you, bro. That's fantastic. More power to you. But comparing it to crypto kind of shows, again, you don't follow crypto and you don't know what the hell you're talking about. But hey, if you made money on gas, that's great. Just don't talk about something that you don't know anything about. Because if you invested in Bitcoin for 2 months ago for now, or 6 months ago for now, you shouldn't have invested. So it's down the line, bro. A couple years down the line. Check with me in a couple years and then tell me I'm wrong in a couple of years. Right now, not really. And again, I'm not rich. I can't play the short-term game. And that short-term game is not going to produce that ton of money because I don't have a ton of money. So it's not really going to produce a lot of money for me in the short term because it can't grow to the point that I need. So it's more about long-term investing. Night and day, Eric. Apples and oranges, my friend. I'm predicting a short-term market. Not only that, or people that, try to short the market or something. I'm not rich, man. I'm a hard-working blue-collar guy. I don't play the rich game. And that's what only rich people play that game. Short-term, what? You put 100 and what'd you make? 200 in short-term? Okay, great. That's fine. Fantastic. You just won the orange jersey. What's your track list for practice tomorrow? Let's see. What do I do for practice? I got to get people pumped up, get them going. I'm going to go with Tinny Tempa, Written in the Stars. Republica, Baby I'm Ready to Go, or Ready to Go it's called. Let's see. Accept, Balls to the Wall. AC/DC, TNT. Trying to think of stuff that'll jack you up, get you going. One guy says, I would start with Sean Kingston. Yeah, but it's not your playlist, it's my playlist. Let's see. Bed Bugs and Ballyhoo. Echo and the Bunnymen. Trying to think of what else. How many songs am I picking, by the way? I've given you like 4 or 5 now, right? Something like that. Trying to think of what else that I would play. Mixing it up a little bit. I don't know. I got to think of a couple of others that I would play. Try to think of what I would play from Iron Maiden to kind of get people jacked up. I mean, any song is going to get me jacked up of Iron Maiden, but I got to try to see a song that could maybe hit different people on the team. You know, that's why I'm trying. So I'm kind of picking music that, will be, a little bit more flexible. Jason Dowell says, investing in Bitcoin to hopefully supplement my pension in the next 10 to 20 years when I retire long term. HODL. There you go, Jason. Now you're talking. Now you understand crypto. Okay. Our boy Eric really, was making comparisons that just made no sense whatsoever. Gotta be one Santana. Oh. E Papare from Santana. That's a great one right there. Oh, man. You guys want to hear a song that gets me going, and it's got this great beat, and it's a song that nobody knows, okay? Only people that know E Papare are like super hardcore Santana fans. Go to the, I believe it's the Z-Bop album, and it's, I'm going to say B-side, but, well, actually, there are albums now. And I believe it's the first song or second song on the B-side. Okay? Oh, man, I love that song. Crazy Train by Ozzy. That wouldn't be bad. That would be a pretty good one right there. Crazy Train's pretty good. No Public Enemy, Big O. See, I could use some Public Enemy. That's not bad. That could get me going a little bit. Ooh, Linkin Park. Yes. Got to use a little Linkin Park. Linkin Park for me is, DMX. Damn it, I got to put some DMX in there. Yes. DMX and Linkin Park are some of my favorite music to work out in. When I used to go to the gym, DMX and Linkin Park were in my ears all the effing time. Yeah. Enter Sandman would be good, Jeff. That might be one that's on my list. That's a good one. That gets people like jacked. That's a general one that can get like, because you got to try and reach everybody that may not like rock, that may not like pop, that may not like rap. So you got to try to get something that has a little bit of a hook. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of what I'm looking at. Thunderstruck's not bad, by the way. That's a really good one. Let's see. I've been investing for 40 years now, mostly in bonds and REITs, but I look cruise lines now, right now. But I look cruise lines right now. I don't know what that means. Okay, but that's not crypto, Eric. And crypto's a little different. Crypto's in its infancy stages. So it's not something that's established yet. It's in the process of getting established. That's why it's a little different. Just saw the band Churches on Saturday. Great show, and met the band when they signed my set list. Nice job, Pat. There you go. No Daddy Yankee. No. LL Cool J, I'm bad. That's not that wouldn't be bad. Using I'm bad. I'm trying to think if I might want to use Rock the Bells better than I'm bad. Yeah. I've been waiting and yeah, waiting and debating for oh so long. Yeah, I got to go with that. Yeah. Adelita's Way, Invincible. That's a great song. I got to get him on, man. I haven't had the lead singer on in a long time. I got to go get him on, man. Because I got to meet Rick DeJesus in Fort Myers because they didn't come here. Typical. So I go to Fort Myers and I went backstage, hung out with the band, got to meet them, and also the Black Moods were opening up, which I became a big fan of. The Black Moods, got to meet them too. I actually got on their tour bus in Fort Myers. But Rick DeJesus from Adelita's Way, I've had him on the show, and I've got to call him. I got to get him on the show again. They're touring, but no date here, which not surprised. Vegas band, by the way. Speaking of Vegas, that we were talking with Marcel about Las Vegas. All right, it is time to wrap it up. We've done 4 hours here today. Appreciate all of you out there as always. Thank you. Carnival was at $70 at one time. It's now $9. Like $9? Well, I mean, everything's taken a hit. So what can I tell you? Los Lobos. No classic rock on your list. I mentioned rock. Didn't I mention rock? Did mention a couple rock bands. By the way, Accept is already classic rock. AC/DC TNT is classic rock already at this point. I'm not sure if you know that, but that's classic rock. I mean, not classic rock like the Eagles. It's a little lighter if you want to go that way. You know what I mean? But it's old enough to call it classic at this time. A little Ghost. Oh, yeah. Rats. Would play a little Rats. All right. We will see you all tomorrow. We are out of here. We'll catch you tomorrow. Same time, same place, same bat channel. Thank you all out there.
Sports Grill on Bird Road, Miami Lakes, and their newest location in Doral is now hiring. If you're looking to join a great company and South Florida institution, give them a ring or drop an email. Sports Grill is hiring all kinds of positions from hostess to servers, bartenders, or join the kitchen staff to craft some great food for their amazing customers. Please send your resume to m.cruz@sportsgrillmiami.com or call 305-219-5726. That's 305-219-5726. Sports Grill. Good food, good drink, good friends.